Yeah, it's not live.
By the way,
taking the time to, care about the way I look.
Gary, did you stop the stream?
You don't get it. You are closer to white than I'll ever be.
Well, we're live now.
Your favorite food is cheeseburgers. I know more Mandarin than you do. You're barely even Asian.
It just started.
That took, like minutes to get going. Sorry, folks. Pretend this part didn't happen. Here we go.
Well, back in the Stone Age, we...
Hey.
Well, technically, California is the internet Stone Age.
Let's try this again.
This is not a glorious disaster.
Neutral position, you feel activation in your buns. I'm just gonna...
Hi, everybody out there. It's been a while since I directly, made contact with my friends and followers, and, I've, taken the time to, care about the way I look.
You don't get it. You are closer to white than I'll ever be. Your favorite.
Fuck.
Stop calling your female colleague smart or clever or brilliant. It's sexist.
Hey, real talk. Real talk.
Let's fucking go.
Wait a minute, if I pick this expert, what would happen?
It's so hurtful.
No. This is evil.
That was epic. Perfection.
That was great.
Right there.
I don't know if he's going to be here. I think it's just going to be us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, everyone.
We honestly thought this was going to be about Saturday morning tights by the time we finally got this thing started. But, yeah.
This is the only time we've lost 1,000 viewers in the intro.
We made it though. We're here.
We're here. Yeah, I'm gonna change the intro. I gotta change the title because there was a little confusion between the quartering and myself, and nothing was really ironed out. So I shot him the link. If he has time to show up, cool. If he doesn't, all good. We're gonna carry the show because there is plenty to talk about. And you think the Gina Carano thing would have died down by now. I honestly thought it would have, but apparently it hasn't. And our worst nightmares were confirmed today with a Ta-Nehisi Coates, Jar Jar Abrams Superman reboot.
Oh, that's going to be so fantastic. Come on. You know you're looking forward to it.
This could be Ghostbusters 2016 level of fucking trash. Like, this really could be next level bad.
I want them to do it, man. I really do. I want them to spend all this money on this shitty film. I want it to be woke as fuck, and I want it to feel big at the box office.
Yep. Oh, and it will. And it will.
It will.
Man, I don't have to say no America for you cracking motherfuckers. That's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. And it's gonna I'm gonna take it back to Africa. That's what it's gonna be.
Yeah, no, this is an unbelievably bad decision, and judging by the first hour of my video, it's a lot of people are pissed. A lot of people. Go ahead.
It's so crazy because we have like a bunch of people super excited for the Snyder Cut. You also have a bunch of people that really liked Superman and Lois and the premiere of that. So you have like all this kind of positive energy right now, and then you just lay this big fat stinking turd on top of everything. And it is so typical Warner Brothers. It is exactly Warner Brothers. So that's why we shouldn't get excited for anything ever, I suppose.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's exactly what I said in my video that I just uploaded, where at the end of the day, like, this should just motivate more people to support the Snyder Cut, because to me, it's a slap in the face to it. Like, we're less than, 2 weeks away? You're just taking attention from it, and then I didn't even make that point about Superman and Lois, which I loved, but it's like, you've got good momentum. So you literally have fans, I think almost any Superman fan, generally speaking, I think you have 99% of Superman fans covered either with Superman and Lois or with the Snyder Cut. I think you got most of them covered right there. And then you just come out of nowhere with this bullshit announcement, and you're like, what the fuck? It's unbelievable. But yes.
That was all Jar Jar Abrams.
Like, who's a nice, wholesome American, what was she called? The one that went to prison for tax fraud. What was that lovely one? She used to come out.
Lori Loughlin?
Yeah.
No.
Full House?
No. She's America's sweetheart. And
Roseanne Barr.
Fuck you all,
Wesley Snipes?
Wesley Snipes. Yeah. Wesley Snipes. That's who it was. It's like some like wholesome
Martha Stewart. Martha Stewart. Yeah.
Martha Stewart, thank you, comics. Somebody's So it's like Martha Stewart coming out, right, and saying, "Hey, everyone, I made you some fairy cakes," and people going, "Wow!" And for people who got a little bit of a savory tooth, I made you some beautiful sausage rolls with a nice bit of thyme. Brilliant. And for the other people out there, I just want to read a passage from Mein Kampf.
Yeah.
That was his line today. This is a guy who called responders to a very horrendous day in American history that happened to fall in September, nearly 20 years ago, menaces to nature for responding to it, for trying to help people get out of the buildings. Menaces to nature. This is a person who said that he watched what happened that day with a cold heart. This guy is a piece of racist shit. A disgusting fucking blemish on the world. Never mind authorship or journalism or the comics industry, whichever part that he infects, that they bring him into with his disgusting ideology. Now they're shifting him into film. And this is a person who is rotten to the core when it comes to racism. This guy detests white people.
And he also hates America, too.
He does. He hates America and white people. So.
He hates the whole fact of colonization, slavery, which, of course, I'm not defending any of that. But this is history. And I get so sick and tired of fucking prissy-ass bitches like him that have built their own careers off the back of it. And then claim to be a bunch of claim to be a victim. Oh my God, America's so oppressed. The white people have built their careers off all of this and all the wealth that they get. Hello, look at you. Look at you. Look at you and where you've gone with it. And they build up their whole careers off this. And then they try and look at history through woke, modern day sensibility eyes. It doesn't make sense. You're a lunatic if you do. This is why we learn from history. This is why we have history. This is why we have the development of civilization.
Yep.
Yeah. So, you can scream and shout about colonialism. You can do all about that. But what has it done? Everything that is poor or evil or bad that we look back on now and say, hey, we have grown as a civilization. And the reason we've grown as a civilization is because we've looked at the mistakes of the past. But now people like him want to be rooted in the mistakes of the past and blame it for everything. And this guy has been given the reins of the most optimistic hero ever created. A hero that's meant to be there for absolutely everybody, who just a few days earlier on the CW fucking nailed it. Nailed it.
It was beautiful.
The first 10 minutes of that show, and the show itself was great, but the first 10 minutes of that show, my heart was fucking swelling. It was like, oh my God, they get Superman. They're putting him in such a good, positive light, a hero for all, a beacon of hope. And then they transition him to fatherhood and marriage life. And they just did it so perfectly. Now we're passing it over to the fucking racist twat who's going to destroy it, or who's going to pervert it into some message, some woke message about slavery, colonialism, taking back from the white man, blah, blah, fucking boring, blah, blah, fuck off, Ta-Nehisi Coates.
Well, he also did it to Captain America.
This is a troll. This is a fucking troll. This is Jar Jar Abrams. I have been telling you about this dude for 2 fucking years now. He comes off all smiling and affable. He is a hateful son of a bitch. He is the guy who said no more white comfort. His organization produced the film that had a poster that shrunk fucking Finn for China. This guy's full of shit. He doesn't believe in any of his values. He manipulated the Me Too Time's Up era. His wife and him manipulated that to obtain power and get $500 million from the fucking idiots at Warner Brothers. And yes, you're fucking idiots, whether it's AT&T idiots or Time Warner idiots. You've always been idiots with DC characters. You've never known what to fucking do. When you do something right, it's by accident. Nolan just walked out the door. You had the best fucking director willing to work for you, and he just left you, and you bring in Jar Jar Abrams and Snyder Cut people. You've been blaming Jeff Johns and Walter Hamada, and they might be involved in this. And this is all going to be in my video that's going to come out in a little while. Anyway, but I want you to know that a lot of the shit started when Jar Jar Abrams signed that contract back in September of 2019. And prior to that, they canceled everything at Comic-Con, all the Wonder Woman premieres, and they started reshooting Wonder Woman when he got on board, because he is running the DCEU, because he wants to be the next Kevin Feige. He hasn't fucked up enough franchises yet, and people love him in Hollywood because it's a bottom line town. Yes, he's made Hollywood a shit ton of money with a bunch of garbage. He's made 2 fucking pass films, in my opinion. Some people might like him more, but I'll say they're passable, they're competent. And he's also destroyed 2 franchises. I don't know why this guy keeps getting work. Well, I do, because he was anointed by Spielberg. And
he's got the right politics too.
Now I am not one to brag on myself a lot, but occasionally I do. But in this, and I said it in my latest video, I was behind the curve on, or behind her curve on JJ, but Gary has been preaching it, and JJ is literally a piece of shit. Like, he really is, and he is a political opportunist, and he is a snake, and he knows how to maneuver. He knows how to smile. He knows how to pretend, and he's good at it. But today's announcement is really, like, this is next level bullshit. Like, again, the Snyder Cut's coming out in about 3 weeks, and there is no, like, and all of the good momentum from this CW show. And again, I don't think that's going to last, but regardless if it will last, that was a fucking fantastic pilot.
Yeah.
And just this announcement has just derailed all of that goodwill and put the talking points on JJ. He is a politician, a master politician. And yes, Spielberg did. I mean, that's one reason why I was so, so much. Now, again, I have liked a lot of JJ stuff, but I'm like, well, Spielberg, this is before all the identity politics and all the bullshit. And Steven Spielberg was just a legend who had been involved in everything. And I'm like, well, Spielberg has his back. But at the end of the day, Gary was way ahead of the curve on this one. And JJ is just a piece of shit.
Yeah, I do just want to say, Ta-Nehisi Coates, honestly, listen, the man is perfect for Star Wars. That shows you how inept Kathleen Kennedy is, that she hasn't hired him yet. Behind the curve again.
You'll be directing, Captain America pretty soon, I'm sure.
Well, he directed it into the fucking toilet in the comic. So,
he sure did.
He had to acknowledge his white
Here's the thing,
privilege.
guys. Just let him do it, because it's going to cause these franchises to crash and burn. They're going to lose all kinds of money. And look at it this way. We win either way. If we actually get a good product, we win. If we get something that gets dumped straight into the toilet, we win because we can mock it or make a lot of money on YouTube, pointing this shit out, making fun of them, and just laughing all the way to the fucking bank.
No, I agree with.
Go on, you go first, Jeremy.
No, I was going to say, I agree that, we call out the bullshit and we're going to be able to get a ton of traction. But at the end of the day, they're not worried about the bottom line on this movie. They're worried about normalizing this type of shit, like just changing these characters and getting past the initial outrage that the hardcore fans are going to, and then they can paint those hardcore fans as the racist and the people that are against diversity and all of this other stuff. So it's about normalizing that in the minds of the
but I think that if they do this, specifically to Superman, it's going to wake a lot of the normies up, I think.
Possibly. I mean, look, Ghostbusters was an amazing backfire of glorious proportions to the point where they could not move forward with it. So it's kind of like, and I don't think we need to talk about it too much today, but just as a side note, like the Mr. Potato Head thing, like, I mean, it didn't take long for Hasbro to go, fuck.
But it's going to also come, there's going to be a point where making this woke trash is not sustainable because they are losing money. You're right. It is about pushing the message, but eventually people are just going to go elsewhere and they're just going to continue to lose money. People are going to lose interest.
That's my problem. What is the message now? That people on the far left are absolutely disgusting racist pigs?
White man bad, but yeah, for the most part, that's what it is these days.
Well, it was.
I don't see what the message they're trying to say is. Everyone's so fucking intolerant.
This is the knee-jerk reaction of a corporation that really has never understood fandom. They never will. Again, these bankers don't watch the shit they make, so they have no idea. They just watch the news. And last summer, they're like, wow, the BLM thing was pretty hot. Let's capitalize on that. And, things move so fast now. I mean, that's yesterday's news, but this is based off of that because they have no idea what the consumer or the paying customer, and those are two different things. They have no idea what they want. They have no idea, and they never do. And this is evidence of that. Ta-Nehisi Coates was just recommended by all of the right people. He's gotten a bunch of work, like as is said, off of, well, let's go over his little biography here. They get into it. As a national correspondent for The Atlantic, Coates covered cultural and social and political issues, specifically that of African Americans and white supremacy. In 2014, cover story for the publication, The Case for Reparations. Basically, he got all of his work off of this. This was passed around among very white, very rich Hollywood elites, started a national conversation on the subject. It was named top work of journalism of the decade by New York University's Carter School of Journalism Institute. Never heard of them, don't care. Coates also has written for the Village Voice, Time, and contributed to the New York Times Magazine, Washington Post, and more. I am just blown away by all the work he's done on Superman with DC Comics. Oh, I didn't mention that at all in that book. He's also written Beautiful Struggle Between the World and Me, and We Were 8 Years in Power, An American Tragedy, Between the World and Me, won 2015 National Book Award nomination, and he wrote a Black Panther and a Captain America comic. That's it. That's all.
Yeah. And those books, by the way, are basically just white people are fucking terrible. White people have oppressed all of society and held every person of color down for all of eternity, and you should be ashamed of yourselves. That's just so you know what his books are about.
He's basically a Kwanzaa Yejefo clone.
Yeah, he's worse than Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa's a joke. Kwanzaa's a joke. Ta-Nehisi Coates is like a dangerous, horrible...
No, I agree. He is very dangerous.
And as soon as you saw who got the scoop,
Can you share this, by the way? Sorry.
Yeah, as soon as we saw who got the scoop, like the website that got the scoop, I think we all kind of understood where this was headed, and this would probably be a Black Superman story. Not only was it Ta-Nehisi Coates, but it was also released exclusively to this. I forget, it's like Beyond Shadow or something like that. It is exclusively a Black entertainment news website. That's all it is. They only talk about Black news.
Yeah, and again, this is a separate issue. If you want to have discussions on race in America, sure, have them all day long. We're talking about a Superman story. I'm talking, and that's what we're all talking about, specifically a Superman story, which will be used as a platform for this discussion when you can go write your own original work, adapt one of your books, and see if you can sell it. No, they can't. They can't. And they feel the need to do this because, by the way, everyone out there, all of you all, even the ones who aren't white, you're all a bunch of Rossists anyway, and you need to learn it, and we need to spoon feed it through Superman to you. And that is bullshit. I want to take my kid, I want to enjoy a good Superman. And guess what? We got it. We got it. And I mean, we are in fucking bizarro world. Okay. When
dude, I'm fucking pissed, dude.
It's Superman, right?
Nail it.
Yeah.
Nail it.
Fucking nail it.
Yesterday, like this week, they nailed it. They fucking nailed Superman on CW. Think about that. On CW, they nailed Superman. And then they come out with this bullshit, this fucking woke shit. They're going to use Superman, the most optimistic character. They're going to use him to push this agenda, this woke agenda. It fucking pisses me off because we were on a good trajectory.
Yeah. No,
we were
well,
on our way to having things good.
It shows you that true unity is not anything they're interested in, because you literally have you have all Superman fans covered, and you're going to be able to build those fans up. You've got the Snyder version, and you've got this kind of golden age version, and you got everybody happy, and it just gets derailed by this fucking news.
What about the Calvin Ellis fans?
That came out, the first thing that came out when the Superman reviews came out, and people were just like, God, this was really, really good. And there was a ton of positivity all over Twitter about it and all this kind of stuff. And I watched it, and like I said, when I saw this image, my fucking heart was like, ah!
Yeah.
They take the original Superman costume from 1938. They put it in the Action Comics #1 pose of him catching the car.
Green car.
Yeah, you got the perfect
the green car
imagery. Yeah. And he's nailing the costume. It's like they didn't just like throw together some crap. They've actually like, right, okay, we're going to make it look fabric, but at the same time, we're still going to put like, slight musculature to make
he's got the undies on.
Yeah, he's got the fucking red pants on.
This actually looked better than his actual costume.
Yes, it does. Yeah,
it's just like, because you see him in this and you realize his true like form, and then he's in the other one. He just like he just looks ridiculous.
We need to get political writers the fuck out of our shit. Get the fuck out. Your shit, like, you look at his bio, and like the second or third thing is political writers about social justice and shit. Like, fucking get out of my shit. I'm so sick of this stuff. God damn.
But you got people going, oh, the new Superman, it was just white. It was just a white supremacist dream. It was just a complete white fantasy. And then the writer who got fired from the CW, take that into account. You're too woke for the CW. They got fired from the CW because they wanted to fucking race change so many different things with Superman. And they got told, no, you're out. That they immediately got pushed to the forefront saying this is going to fail because it lacks diversity and all this kind of stuff, and he's just like, fuck off.
Here's the problem. They're so reactionary. So you'll have like something really good happen, like Snyder Cut, and they've already planned shit out already, and it's like, oh, we're doing woke stuff already. We have to announce it. So then you announce it, then bad shit happens. Everybody gets mad, and then you have something good come out like this Superman and Lois, and then again. They've already planned this out. They already had this plan for a while, and they had to announce it. Like, what are they going to do? Just cut it off? So no, they had to come out and say, "Oh, we got J.J. Abrams in this social justice writer," and now they're getting backlash again.
Well, this is the day before
so reactionary.
IGN...
They need to be creative and not reactionary to what they think politics and what social.
This is going to be
what sells.
This is going to be a surprise to a lot of people in the boardroom. They're going to think this was a great decision. I'm telling you, they're probably they're going to see some backlash.
They're 10 steps behind.
They're just white supremacists, and they don't understand. Yes, they're always 10 steps behind. Hollywood is where trends go to die.
The white supremacists with fucking money.
Yeah. Yep. And I don't think like
white slavers. Didn't George Lucas say that?
Yeah. Yes, he did.
Yeah. Like I was talking before we started too. It'd be one thing if we had a Henry Cavill trilogy already in the works, Like, you know what I mean? Like, because that's what they should have right now.
Yes.
Henry Cavill is one of the biggest stars right now in Hollywood, ascending still. And this man wants to play Superman. You should have had him locked up for a trilogy. You should have already announced what they're doing after. You should have done all these things. But instead, they're just playing this game. They're not doing anything. That's the bottom line. Henry Cavill's Superman is gone. It's not going to happen anymore. They're done with it. This is a reboot. And we talked about this a while ago when there were these rumors out there. Michael B. Jordan himself pitched to Warner Brothers his idea for a Black Superman, a Calvin Ellis story, which he also talked about with Oprah. And one of the things that I gave Michael B. Jordan credit there, because she was like, would you ever want to play like Superman? And he's like, I mean, I wouldn't want to play Kal-El. I wouldn't want to play Clark Kent because I think that'd be stupid. I think you could do this with Black Superman, Calvin Ellis. And it'd be one thing if we had these two, but that's not the case. This one is going to replace that one. Yeah. This is the only Superman that we will have. And it is going to be a massive fucking failure with incredible backlash. And they're just going to blame everything on racism.
They are. But I said this in my video that Henry Cavill is guilty of being having white toxic masculinity. That's really what, and he's done nothing wrong. He's guilty of his identity. If this was the 90s or the 80s, Henry Cavill would be the undisputed biggest star on the planet. And I'm not saying he's not, because he's obviously a huge star now, but
Jeremy, he's guilty of being white and popular with women and men.
Yeah,
and that's what they can't fucking handle. It's the women part that really love him. The male part, that'll get him riled up all day. But it's the female part that fucking drives him crazy.
Yeah,
he's white.
Female part.
And he's not a soy boy. You see, he's not a soy boy.
Men want him, and men want to be him.
Yes,
and these, you got to remember these two things as well. He does not get involved with any of the political bullshit. Nope. He's not on Twitter in any way, shape, or form. Yeah. He has stated that, listen, I'm afraid to date in this environment because of all the false allegations, all of those things that happen. He's also supported
dated Gina Carano.
They're trying to cancel him for that too.
That has nothing. That's like fucking 10 people. But when it comes to Henry Cavill and his treatment of fans, when they say, "What do you think of all this toxic fan backlash?" He's like, "Listen, I'm a big fan of a lot of these franchises too, and fans are passionate. Fans just express themselves because they're passionate. So there are a lot of things that traditional Hollywood elites despise about Henry Cavill, which is one of the reasons we like him so much." That's why these things aren't happening.
Yeah, when they tried to bait him, Ryan's got a really good point there. That journalist, inverted commas, of course, tried to bait him into the toxic fandom discussion, and he just turned around and went, "No, fans aren't toxic. Fans are passionate." And being a fan myself of various different things, you can understand and appreciate that. Oh, that drives them mad. He's doing what they used to do. He's doing what Hollywood stars used to do, which has been diplomatic.
This is what's so pathetic is
anymore, and that's 8 months ago. This was Warner Brothers' line. Reportedly, they didn't think a standalone Superman movie would work. Well, this was bullshit. This was always bullshit. And again, Snyder Cut fans, if you want to dig deep, dig no further than Jar Jar Abrams for all of your problems, for all the weirdness that you've seen over the last couple of years, all the inconsistent behavior. It lands right with him.
And going back to that, when Henry Cavill didn't take the bait, this is how fucked up Hollywood is. Because if Henry Cavill would have talked about like white supremacist and racism and toxic masculinity, he would still probably be in the role. That's how fucked up Hollywood is. Yeah. If he would walk the line, and if he would be that strong, alpha male type that bends the knee and talks about all of the talking points, they would then be able to utilize him to go, look, even this guy, he sees the bigotry going on in our world. That's how fucked up Hollywood is. Yeah. That's how fucked up it is.
There's a singular vision coming from entertainment, big entertainment. There's a singular vision. It's the only agenda. And if you don't align with that, not even if you're against it, if you just don't fucking talk about it, you are out. You need to be moved out, and especially if you're white male, you need to get the fuck out. You're like way out of here. We need to move you in. We need to get Michael B. Jordan in here. We need to get some Idris Elba. Anybody else, okay? Because you are white and you are male, and you don't have an opinion on social justice.
Now, it's not confirmed Henry is gone. I mean, we're all assuming. I'm pretty sure he is, but they haven't.
It's only a matter of time.
Confirmed it yet, and I mean, like, it's mind-boggling. It's so fucking stupid. I mean, after The Witcher, remember initially
he had screwed, man. It sucks.
Well, because he wanted A-list actor money, right? About a year and a half ago, Warner Brothers like, yeah, you're not an A-list actor. And then The Witcher came out, and I think that propelled him to A-list actor, biggest actor in Hollywood, probably hit. As a matter of fact, name an actor who can bring butts to the seats, both men and women, that can actually add to your opening gross. Maybe Tom Cruise for
The Rock.
The Rock and
Chris Pratt used to be. He's
The Rock is
cancelable now.
Well, he's too Christian. He's too Christian. Okay.
Yeah.
But Henry Cavill's it, you know?
Yeah.
I think he's it. And I think he's the kind of guy who can bring a lot of money to a film. But right now, they've been just using him for bait and switch. I mean, that's what we're hearing about.
It's just sad.
Yeah. So
if the Snyder Cut is a huge success, that is going to throw the cat right amongst the pigeons. Because if the Snyder Cut is a massive success, it means that the Snyderverse, what are they going to do about the Snyderverse then?
It would have to be massive. It would have to be massive. Because they can do both. I mean, there's nothing says they can't do both, but then Jar would get butt hurt.
Right? No, Gary, they can't. No. I will disagree. They can't do both. Do you know why they can't do both? Because what if Henry Cavill beats Michael B. Jordan?
Well, that's what I just said. I mean, Jar Jar would get butt hurt, right? But if the Snyder Cut brings in 100 million fucking subscribers, which it won't, but if it does, they would have to take notice at that point, and they could do both. But Jar Jar would get butt hurt, and you know they've got $500 million into that guy. So no,
I just feel like this announcement. I feel like the timing in this announcement it all but confirms that they're not moving forward with Cavill. Like this is such a disrespectful timing of this announcement. It's a fucking slap in the face, straight up.
It's a day before IGN Fan Fest, where there's a big Snyder Cut panel.
It looks like he's landed Master Effect series anyway.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, and Cavill did say. Cavill said that basically he's made room for 2 major projects, with one of them being The Witcher. He said he wanted to do Superman. We even heard things that he signed on for 3 movies. Like, remember that like 8 months ago or something when that happened. But with that tease of the Mass Effect project, who knows what it could be? That to me would be another major project for him. So that's probably it. And when it comes to the Snyderverse, I more than maybe anybody else would love to see that happen. But at the same time, Zach himself has said, listen, Warner Brothers told me they're not interested. They're not interested in anything after this. You know, he's put that out there. But I will say at the same time, it has to, like, if the Snyder Cut is massively successful, if the fans continue the press, what we have with the Snyder Cut is one of the most unlikely things to have ever happened in recent memory in Hollywood. Ever. This is unprecedented. It would be more likely to get a sequel to that movie that was a big success if the fans ask for it, if it's financially viable and successful, than it would be for it to happen in the first place. So the hope's not gone, you know, because fans got what they asked for with this. So who knows what can continue.
Well, it kind of like opens up, like, everybody remembers the Sonic movie. And as a person who played a lot of Sonic growing up, when I saw that, when you heard the announcement, I was like, all right, I don't know how this is going to be, video game movies, whatever. Then the trailer came out. It was a disaster. But then the reaction from the studio or from the director made, man, I'm pulling for this movie now. I am not a Snyder guy in terms of the DC movies. Everybody knows this shit. But the fan movement, I appreciate. And the more that the studio just continues to you know, throw shade at him and be disrespectful, it feels like the momentum is picking up from even people that aren't really Snyder Cut fans, but they're just looking forward to this because we're not arguing about identity politics. We're not arguing about this shit. Like, we're seeing a passionate fan movement and a guy who has historically always been you know, friendly to the fans, and I feel that momentum is picking up. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm excited to see it. And I'm looking forward to this movie releasing and hopefully being a huge success, because fuck Hollywood and these studios. Fuck all of them.
I guess the there's no theaters to open up in anytime soon. This is still a couple of years off, and Warner Brothers will probably change their mind 5 or 6 times. But
Easy.
again,
That's all they do. They're reactionary, like I said.
they have a huge investment in Jar Jar, so they got to get something out of them, and it's going to be, it'll be like Kurtzman at Star Trek. It'll just be one shit project that they're going to greenlight after another, and I feel bad for the DC fans. I mean, like, Kevin Feige's the happiest dude in the world right now.
Yeah.
Also, don't worry.
Chat.
Don't worry about those movie theaters, okay? Because I'll have you know that New York City is finally opening them up in March. Yeah, they're only at 25% capacity, and yeah, they'll be shut down probably like 5 weeks. But it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Everything's going back.
Disaster. It's all a disaster.
I thought in New York that a bunch of people dancing like morons in the street was going to bring everybody back. Is that what it? No, I'm wrong on that.
No, it's just a way to distract away from grandma's death. It's just what it is. Yeah.
Rest in peace, grandma.
Yeah, those grandmas.
Poor grandma.
Yeah.
Grandmas.
But blame Cuomo. Yeah.
I went
Yeah.
to the cinema this week, but I might get killed. Can I have?
We love all grandmas. Just so everyone knows.
Can I have some popcorn? I only have so many days left.
Can I have some corn and can I have some coof?
I only have a few days left before I become a
Wait,
Biden
what do you
voter.
mean I have to
Who's that
wear a
behind you?
mask?
It's like, oh, it's Andrew Cuomo. He's got a knife. Oh my God, put it down. Run, Granny, run.
Put it down, man.
So yeah, I couldn't believe when that popped in our chat. I could not. I was like, oh. I mean, it's not surprising, but it's wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. So they've read fans wrong again, just like Lucasfilm has. Now I'm going to read a few super chats and we're going to go over to Lucasfilm getting ratioed. And that is such a beautiful thing, by the way. The fans win in the end every single time because you pay for everything and they can ignore you as long as they want. And these streaming wars are going to be able to hide a lot of fucking numbers. They're going to be able to hide a lot of bombs because, I mean, right now they have investor money, and this is going to go on until, I don't know, Apple comes in and they gobbles up a couple of companies, which they're going to do. Apple's going to buy.
Breaking news. Oreos say trans people exist.
You messed that up.
Oh my God.
What?
You tripped on yourself, man.
What? I had to wait for the fucking echo to start.
I thought it was great. It was great dramatic pause. I thought it was good.
We lost 300 viewers. We had 7,000. We lost 300.
We did. Oh my God, we did have 70,000. Oh my God.
Trans people exist.
I'm just looking forward to the backpedaling like Hasbro did on that statement. That's what I'm looking forward for Moria.
I'm so happy that
Hasbro.
I'm so happy that a company that makes chocolate biscuits for a living decides to chime in on the trans debate.
Who did this?
Oreo.
They've done this before too.
They weigh in on racial bullshit because it really is all about black and white. But when it comes to trans,
stop eating cookies. Stop drinking Coke.
They have no authority to speak about trans rights.
Well, guess consume nothing now because everything is woke.
Everything.
But that's what they said was trans. They said they exist.
Yes.
Yeah, it was all in response to the Rand Paul stuff. I'm pretty sure today. Or yesterday.
Yeah, that was.
That's what I'm talking about. It's like these companies they've gotten infested with these millennials that get in. They tell their board members, "Hey, this is what culture is. Culture is calling out LGBT things and social justice things and putting the black banner on your fucking profiles." And it doesn't. That is not how fucking social works. It doesn't how it works. You don't make money this way. Stop.
But trans people exist.
Stop. They exist.
Yeah.
Move on.
Would you like to buy a cookie?
So does mutilation.
buy a
but,
cookie?
What it is.
So what they do is that they will make that statement and then they will find like the one horrible comment that some random person says and they'll go,
Look what they're
Look, this is an
saying.
example.
This is Trump's America. This is the people that hate the Last Jedi right here.
Like what was that ESPN reporter randomly was just like trashing people that hate the Last Jedi the other day on Twitter.
Rachel Nichols.
Rachel.
I've been watching her. I've been watching watching her. Well, I've been watching her so long. I used to watch her when she was actually attractive. That was like 20 years ago, though.
Yeah. No, it seriously was. She was really good fat material a long time ago, but not.
So here's a question for
back
everyone.
when she opened her shirt more than her mouth.
Can Oreos? Since we're having this discussion, can Oreos identify as chocolate chip cookies?
Sure. Yes. Yeah, they can be Chips Ahoy. Who the fuck cares?
They can be black. They can be white. They can be vanilla. They can be rainbow.
They can be whatever they want. They can be
whatever they want to be.
I say my Oreos identify as vegetables.
Oreos lives matter.
Yeah,
that's all I have to say.
Cecil says
I eat veggies. Yeah.
Cecil says fun white fragility panel.
Hey, 70%
better for $2.
75%.
Then he says he's still waiting for the Michael Vick versus Crypto movie. Thank you, Cecil. Thank you.
Wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be funny if Calvin Ellis's dog just barked at him all the time as soon as he walked in the room?
he was scared of it. It's like, no, man, I can't have no dogs, man.
It's
my kryptonite.
The reason WB doesn't want to do a Henry Cavill Superman sequel is because Cavill is difficult to work with. Thoughts? That she says that
I've
about.
Never heard that.
I actually have
71. Thank you for the $5, by the way. Go on.
Grace kind of despises Cavill for some reason, but I actually have heard those things.
She wants to bone him and she can't.
Yeah.
I have heard some things about Cavill, but the bottom line is he is a top talent. He's not pulling Pedro Pascal's. We'll put it that way. But I have heard that he can be a little tougher to work with than some other people. But he is a massive fucking star. So, and I think he knows it too.
I think most of these big stars there's some difficulty. I mean, you look at like Edward Norton is someone who is infamous for how difficult he is to work with, and he is a great actor. I wouldn't say Ed Norton's a mega star per se, but he is definitely a great actor. Tom Cruise, we saw Tom Cruise in his outburst, which I think was exactly what needed to be said. I love that attitude. So I think what they're saying is that Henry Cavill is just a man, and that's a problem.
Yeah, I think that might be part of it.
I think a lot of actors probably did the exact same thing throughout the years, and it's just again, I don't mean to rag on millennials, but millennials suck. Okay. It's millennials getting
rag on them all you want to.
They get into the entertainment what am I trying to say? Entertainment industry, and then they go, wait, what? They're not. Why are they treating me like this? Why are they so mad? Why do I got to get coffee for them?
Aren't you technically a millennial?
They should be
too?
listening to me.
Hashtag.
I am a millennial, and I've always hated millennials. Yeah, I am a millennial, and they're
we're self-hating millennials. Yeah,
got some Oreo.
Well, I mean, I will say, like my favorite actor is Christian Bale, and he is known as a really nice guy on set. There's never been any problems with Christian Bale. Yeah. He's never had any issues with him.
He's handing out Oreos all the
time. We're just done professionally.
It's such a great moment. Christian Bale could survive a Modern Warfare 2 lobby. Absolutely. Christian Bale is the Modern Warfare 2
I want to see him gaming now. That should be a new web series. Christian Bale games.
Him and Cavill gaming.
I can see Cavill just be like chill, like
Bale yells at children.
Oh, right across my line of sight when I'm shooting. Oh, you just fucking do that.
Good for you. I need to see Christian Bale play Call of Duty. I need to see this shit.
If he played with us, Jerry, I'd be like, yo, I actually had a positive KD. Oh, good for you.
Good for you. You killed me to respawn. Good for you. Good for you, corpse camping.
And little 12-year-olds on the other end.
Trigger!
We should totally.
Why are you being so mean?
You know what?
Trigger!
I'm gonna send Gary this clip. This is I bet a lot of people have not seen this.
Bill O'Reilly.
Bill O'Reilly versus Christian Bale.
Oh god.
It is truly fantastic. We play it on Sports Wars like every. Is it Sports Wars or Game of Geeks? We always play that one.
I don't remember. One of the fucking too many streams I'm on with you.
What live play it on? That's great.
All right, here we go. It's in the private chat, Gary. There we go. Now this is so someone put a mashup together of Bill O'Reilly's all-time classic Freak Out with Christian Bale's, and it is true internet greatness. And whoever did this, they deserve all the credit.
Fuck are you?
And that is it for us today.
What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know. Whatever it is, it's not right on the teleprompter. I don't know.
So it's skipping out, Gary.
I want you off the
There it is.
fucking
Good.
set, you prick.
Okay, but now I can't read it. There's no words on it.
Fucking understand.
There's no words there. To play us out.
The words.
What does that mean? To play us out.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur. What are you good about it? Are you professional or not?
I don't know what that means. To play us out. What does that mean? To end the show?
No.
All right, go.
You're unbelievable, man. You're unfucking believable.
That's tomorrow, and that is.
Give me a fucking answer.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we'll leave you with a. I can't do it. Do it live. Okay.
What? Let's go again.
We'll do it live. I can go write it and we'll do it live.
Oh, good for you. Kick your fucking ass. You don't shut up for a second, all right?
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album. Take it away.
I love that.
We're doing it live.
We'll do it live.
Henry Cavill is not even close to that difficult to work.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Difficult to work with.
What is Bill O'Reilly doing these days?
No, I think difficult to work with nowadays is probably having a work ethic. And you don't have some crisis response team on set that has to deal with somebody not getting their latte right, or or having a hard day.
I'm feeling really sad
for
today.
being too
I don't
close
know if
together
I can
on
work.
set.
A cup of tea, Henry. Oh, that'd be great. Do you have any semi-skim milk? Henry, really difficult to work with.
Meanwhile, we're trying to create jobs here.
They're looking at us.
I like that. I was good with that one.
I was good with it.
Yeah. I hate all the stupid pandemic restrictions and that everybody has to jump through all these. I think it's so
Absolutely.
stupid. But I completely was on board with Tom Cruise after those people were told. I'm sure he does too. He was probably told by some random fairy from his whatever Scientology that told him that COVID doesn't exist. But he knows he has to make this movie and get it done.
Yeah.
Well, and it's what's Tom Cruise's studio? Private company. They can do what they want, right? Ain't that what I keep hearing? Private company can do what they want, right? Like you can't judge a company for doing anything. That's what Twitter tells me.
Only one direction. Only one direction.
But yeah, I love Tom Cruise's what he was saying. But I agree, like with what Ryan's saying. Like the restrictions are crazy, but that's not the point. The point was Tom Cruise was like, "This is what has to be done for this production to continue. You dumb fucks."
Well, and they were shutting down movies like left and right, and that's what he said. He specifically said, "Was like, look, if I see you again, we will get shut down. Look at that guy." He will not have food on his table for his kids. He can't send his kids to college because you are breaking these rules. He didn't say it, but I'm sure he's thinking like, it sucks, but I am producing this. We need to get together and we need to work this out, Like I feel like he was totally on point.
100%.
Yeah. And on the bright side, every time we get I was going to say on the bright side, we used to have Tom Cruise running. It was like he's running from gay thoughts. Now he's running towards anyone who's violating COVID restrictions. So we got new memes.
But what if you're sexy and gay and got COVID?
Tom Cruise just passes out from overload. I don't know.
And it's COVID. I don't know. Hey, Oreo trans fat exists. said naked space hero for $1.
Also,
Okay.
someone made a good point. Oreos are vegan. Oreos are vegan, so they absolutely can also be trained.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking tweet that at Oreos. Trans fats exist. I'm gonna do it right now. I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. So, hail men in tights. When Gina Carano got fired, how many seconds do you think it took before Hollywood production companies thought of buying the rights for her life story? Just in case. As Ken, oh my God, how am I supposed to? I'm just going to say Ken. I'm going to say Ken. I can't read the rest of that. $6.96. Thank you for the donation. Oh, that's a good question. Maybe that's what Daily Wire gave her money for. You know, maybe
that whole Daily Wire thing happened fast.
Real fast.
I mean, it really did. I mean, she obviously found out on, social media when it happened, and, you turn around and a couple days later, it's like, boom, deal done.
No, I kind of wonder if maybe she had some stuff going on in the background just in case it happened. She's a smart lady, and she knew it was coming.
Possibly.
I think it.
Based on the interview.
I think that more. I think that they reached out and they were kind of surprised with the fact that she was so willing to talk to them as well. That's kind of how I saw it.
There he is.
Hi.
Look who's here.
No.
What's going on?
You look clean cut, man.
Yeah, man.
Good evening.
You got a haircut on stream the
you
other
got that
day.
fade in
Nice and
haircut.
pristine, man.
Yeah.
Fade in? Did I hear fade in?
Yeah, you got to fade in.
That's right. Monetized my haircut, Always working.
Damn grifter. I was thinking about just calling Geeks and Gamers geeks and grifters at this point. Might as well just own up to it. It's just whatever. I already got the G&G logo. It works. I don't have to do a lot with trademarking. Yeah.
I'm sure there's a parody of that already out there. I know we had schemes and scammers at one point, so we could just use that. But I don't know if an SS is the best logo.
No,
that
probably
we're going
not.
for.
Oh yeah, you should probably avoid that.
They'll definitely be calling you Yahtzees for that.
Heaven forbid. Yeah.
I have to change the thumbnail again. Sorry.
Well, just give me a second, and I need to chisel this
Well,
out.
at least the intro is now accurate.
That's right. It's not false advertising.
Titles Hey, we don't lie here. We don't lie. Somebody's getting after me about the Picard review. It's coming. You know what? We get a week. Hey, a week. We want a week straight of Disney doing nothing stupid, and I can produce it. But that hasn't happened in a calendar year. So I don't know. What's up, Corey? You've been on top of that. The fucking ratio on StarWars.com. This is beautiful. So, but I just want to blame the quartering because that's where I got Cancel Disney Plus from. I think you were the first person I saw it.
Hey, everyone should have been. Hey, no, I mean, I'm sure I didn't invent it, and everybody should have been suckling at the teat that was Cancel Disney Plus for as long as reasonably possible.
He often doesn't invent things, but he popularizes them. I remember Get Woke, Go Broke.
Yeah,
And I was like, well, the first place I saw it, and then you got credit for inventing. You're like, I didn't invent it, but I probably put a signal boost on it.
Yeah. Definitely did not invent that. Definitely did not pioneer the Cancel Disney Plus thing.
I heard that was Gina Carano did that.
According to Variety, or whatever it was. What do you think? Over under 500K for the Carano contract, Daily Wire.
Ooh.
I think there's probably a lot of incentives in the contract. So
rev share.
Yes, that's what I think is more so her benefit, because I think they probably see a lot of potential with her celebrity status she has, the fact that she was #1 on IMDb. So I feel like there's probably a baseline, but there was probably a lot of incentives that are going to push her way over a mark like that. That's what I think.
My guess was that it was legit. It was big money for her to agree like that, because Gina Carano doesn't need money.
Yeah.
She has plenty of it, and her family has like fuck you money. They have wealth. They don't have money. So it was my guess that they just threw a pile of money at her for her to commit that quickly. But she was only making 25 grand an episode. That's
that's pretty low.
That's bananas.
That's why I think that it may not be big money, that it was actually like more about the statement and everything, because like you said, Jeremy, her family's well off. She talks about that a little bit. They even tried to attack her. There was literally just an article that came out that was like, Gina Carano's family's super wealthy, just so you guys know. Right? Exactly. So that might be like, maybe it was just more about the partnership and what this meant for everything going forward. But I did want to point out, speaking of fade in and speaking about going a day without Disney doing something embarrassing, I have breaking news. I have an update, Gary. I'm sharing my screen.
All right.
Because something has been removed from the Oscars website.
Look at those percentages, and that's the Kathleen Kennedy effect right there.
But they have removed the Kathleen Kennedy video on the Oscars website.
Come on.
Now, just to prove of
that's
what
a W
go,
for
guys.
us.
I'll be right.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. To
Gotta make a video.
I'm already thinking about the 4 or 5 videos I can make just tomorrow on this topic.
I could have withheld this. I don't see it
all,
anywhere
let's all
online.
agree to wait for tomorrow. All right, we'll hit it tomorrow.
I'll wait till
Diamond Hands. Hold on.
There you go. You need a Thanos thumbnail. Thanos snapping the fingers. Kathleen Kennedy fading into ash. Boom.
God, look at all these fucking ratios.
Look how far down it's going. Okay, it stops right about there. You guys are brilliant.
Oh, that's so good.
Applause to the audience out there.
It is victory.
Oh, this is fucking great.
Pretty much the only other things
Let me pass the W's around.
The only other things ratioed on the side are things to do with diversity. So
can we track down where someone shared that video to see if it's unlisted or if it's actually deleted? That's what I would like to see. So I'm sure there were sharers people shared that on Twitter. We can find the link and see if it says removed from them or if they just unlisted it. That would be interesting.
It should be in your history if you search
Gary,
it.
can you share my screen? Because I've got some really upsetting news.
I cleared my browsing data though.
Yeah, I clear mine. For,
ladies and gentlemen,
I don't want anybody to see where I go.
According to Oreos, trans fats don't matter.
Oh no!
Zero. It's zero.
Zero. They need to get the representation up.
Zero trans fats being represented in Oreos.
They removed them in
2016. God,
sorry.
Oh, Trump's America, man.
That is Trumpism at its worst.
Yellow Flash said he still sees the video.
So do I.
I don't see it.
Yeah, it's still there, and it's not even unlisted.
Oh, it just came back. Literally, I refreshed my page and it came back.
Yeah, no, take
those W's back.
Yeah, it wasn't there when he shared it, but now I see it.
I got it. I just refreshed.
200.
Well, we have evidence that it was not there.
Yes.
Temporarily.
Yep.
Yeah.
They probably. I thought they would. I thought maybe they try to re-upload it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't appear that they've turned comments or likes or dislikes.
Sorry, we have the video evidence. I can still make 4 videos out of that little 20-second clip right there.
Make a video every few days to like keep this thing going forever. I thank God that there's an Oscar YouTube page. I had no idea. I guess I should have thought of that. There's still so many opportunities.
Well, I think it's hilarious that, oh my God, they stepped in it again. They tried to retweet that Boyega Black Lives Matter, Black History Month or whatever again. I was like, didn't you learn last time? And then sure enough, they're getting absolutely destroyed on that tweet too. Like they can't, every time they poke their head out, it's just getting pummeled. And I don't understand. I even said this in a video today. Like this proves what I'm sure all of us have been saying. Like where are these SJWs? Where are these Fire Gina Carano? I'm a real fan of The Mandalorian and Star Wars.
Right.
Where are they? Because they're not responding to these tweets. They're not upvoting these videos. They're not replying on these videos. On the announcement video for the Bad Batch, I scrolled until I got bored. I mean, I probably didn't see not one positive comment, not one anywhere. It was just all. I'm like, where are all these people that were the tens of thousands of people that wanted Gina Carano? Oh, they're not actually fans.
It makes you wonder, why do they follow Twitter? Why is Twitter the only one?
I love those videos, man.
Oh, I know Yoda.
I love Pimp Master Broda.
Pimp Master.
Oh, he got him right away.
Correct.
Yeah, I saw that.
That
Yeah.
Boy Yeager tweet though. Don't you think it was a troll? I think it was.
I like those DMs too, Gary. Those are nice.
Oh, hey, bro.
Dear Lord.
I hate that feature. I do it all the time.
I do,
when I'm
dude.
live
It's a
streaming.
terrible feature. It's a terrible
it's the
feature.
dumbest shit.
I'm not even in that Geeks and Gamers peeps one. What the hell's going on there? I have no control of my brand anymore.
Stay out of group DMs anyway. You should know that by now.
The best time to delete your post was at the stage of this draft. Second best time is now. Fucked up you have. The darkness, you should, along with the sequel trilogy. Now, up the shot!
Pit Master's the best.
Pit Master. Yeah. There's the poster. It was within 3 comments. Yeah, I think they really did post this again.
These people really do use black representation in the most vile way possible. Like their actions show that they don't care about black people. And they still try to virtue signel.
Or gay people when they cut out that scene of the kiss.
Did you see where they're like, oh, we stand in solidarity with all this violence against Asians in America. Like, what?
Like, what are you fucking? What are you
Where
talking
the
about?
hell did that come from?
Yeah, it doesn't even. I mean, this is not even a thing.
They're inventing a problem that isn't there. They're inventing a new oppression.
They're trying to generate more white supremacy in the news.
Let's go.
Yeah, there's reportedly been like a 10% uptick in Asian hate crimes from mad white people spitting on them because of COVID.
Right.
That's honestly like what
virus.
it is. The China virus.
China.
China.
So it went from 10 to 12, I guess. I don't know.
Well, that entire thread was people saying, didn't you film a fucking movie across from a concentration camp? Like,
and then thank them at the end of the
yeah.
That's what so much of this shit comes back to is China.
Asians.
This mythical like Chinese box office for Star Wars that Disney Star Wars just cannot get because everything they put out, it does worse and worse. They even did the High Republic specific Chinese version, which has no black people in it because it's geared towards China. That's honestly what it is.
So bad. It is so bad.
Shit. Yeah. And like imagine I mean,
racist calling it in the fucking world. Under to the genocidal fucking country whose money they fucking want. You're mental.
Yeah.
You're mental.
And you know what's funny is the Chinese box office is back too. Like they're cranking again. And China and Disney movies are still tanking there. Like actually Western movies are still tanking there.
I wonder if it's because the Chinese people see through. They go, okay, you're just trying to pander to our government, which our government oppresses us.
Yeah.
So they're like, we're not going to go to your Chinese like government oppressing shit.
It's why Solo bombed there, and also their movie industry is pretty corrupt too. They're really big on doing the whole ghost seating thing there.
The movie Soul actually didn't do terrible over there for some reason.
Well, they rejected Mulan because it wasn't Chinese enough. And then like it was that was one of the best moments when Disney guzzled all that Chinese semen and then their box office, the Chinese people rejected the movie. There was like a few little tiny things and they were like, nope. And then when the Chinese get offended about anything culturally, that's it. Like didn't they pull it? They pulled it from the box office for a few days,
fast.
and that they killed it. Like so, they lost their ass on that movie. We'll never know the real numbers, and that's a sad tragedy that we can all not report box office tank numbers on Mondays anymore because nobody's going to report them.
Marvel actually does pretty good over there, like compared to all the other shit, except for Black Panther. I didn't do too well over there for some reason.
Must have been a marketing thing.
Who knows? They couldn't make every character small on the
poster. Chinese poster for Black Panther put the helmet on Chadwick Boseman so you couldn't see that he was blind.
That's true. They did actually.
That's true.
You're right.
Yeah, because they would do. Disney will do anything when marketing to China to try and diminish black people. That's how woke they are. That's how much they care about black people. That's how much Black lives fucking matter to them.
Can somebody meme get the Black Panther poster and just put Martin Freeman like as the central figure, and then put like Black Panther like really small in the corner, and then put like Chinese writing.
Put Martin Freeman's head on Black Panther.
Yeah.
Martin Freeman is Black Panther. Ryan Gosling is
starring.
Yeah, we need that Ryan Gosling meme. Ryan Gosling is Black Panther.
Oh my god, it is so hilarious to watch these people spurg out.
It has just been a 2 weeks of terrible fucking press. Gina Carano was fired on the 10th, 11th of February. And since then, it has just been, she got right back up and punched back. Canceled Disney Plus was trending for a day. People started bringing up all of this bullshit all over again. And now every single post on Facebook, on Instagram, they posted one of those Asian Pacific Islander things as well, got destroyed on Instagram. The Black History Month John Boyega thing, everything they do is getting killed.
And I'm glad that people are finally, showing up in numbers and staying committed to it. Fuck these motherfuckers. Keep driving that point home, because our voices are all we have right now. And it is beautiful to see so many people rally around this. And what's happened to Gina Carano is it's only the beginning. It's only the beginning. And we're going to see more people. Again, just wait. Chris Pratt, it's going to happen. They will find momentum. They're always looking for something on him, anything. And they can just find the smallest thing in the world, and they're going to blow it way out of proportion. The media picks it up. The trends start happening on social media. They're going to force him into saying something wrong, and then it's going to be that avalanche. Because in all reality, I mean, a lot of us thought like it's possible Gina Carano could be in trouble with Disney a little bit, but I didn't think that they would publicly fire her and shame her. I just didn't think that would happen.
It's a new low.
It's a new low.
It's a new,
and it just shows you that they will not stop. They will do anything they can.
Even with the Rosario Dawson stuff.
She's next.
The TV show comes, it's going to be fire Rosario Dawson.
Absolutely.
And with the Rosario Dawson business, you have to understand that the person who made the claims has admitted to lying. Has admitted to lying and dropped the claims. But that's irrelevant to these people because they've had the initial, I was discriminated against because I am trans.
Well, they'll make shit up. We know they'll do that. They'll make shit up.
In the first place, they've been exonerated because she said, actually, I kind of made it all up. But they'll still go for her and they'll still try and cancel her.
Yeah, and this is Cory Booker's girlfriend. I mean, you can't get more.
That's not going to be S.H.I.E.L.D.
She's a left-wing activist, and nothing protects them.
Let's be real, Jeremy. Do you think Cory Booker's really consummated that relationship? let's be honest with ourselves.
Not at all.
You have Pedro Pascal's number?
Rosario Dawson's like, why do you always just want to fuck me in the ass? I don't understand it.
Don't understand.
This might be a good time to remind everyone about Ryan and what he thinks about women in the 50s. Just as this is kind of the
hold on, let me
time.
Hold on, I'm going to look at the viewer
Ryan,
count here.
Go ahead and let us know what you think about women in the 50s or the 60s.
I don't think that this is not controversial. I don't understand why this is always like this. Listen, the bottom line is I hear all this bullshit from women about how far they've had to come, how they're still so oppressed, the mythical wage gap, all this bullshit. Listen, you had it good. You had a good thing going. In the 50s and 60s, all women had to do was cook and get fucked. That's it. For some reason, you couldn't handle it. You had to ask for more. I would take that right now. I'll delete my channel. I'll quit my real job. Everything. If I could just cook and get fucked for the rest of my life,
that's a good deal. I gotta say, I'm sorry.
Well, Ryan, I found something that the oppression is real. Right now, currently, this is a very sexist policy. Only men can be drafted. Fortunately, the ACLU is trying to fix that. They're trying to make it to where women have to register for selective services and can be drafted in the future. And with Biden, already gearing up the gears of war again, there may be a possibility where women may need to be drafted. So
yeah, we're gonna have the body
fixing
count.
the problem.
They should. They should be drafted.
They should. I absolutely agree with you.
You know why? Because it'll change how they vote.
Yeah, well,
damn right. Now I know you uploaded a video a few minutes ago, Jeremy. What's your take on this whole JJ nonsense with this America hating, white people hating, nonsensical writer? Now this is just unbelievable. It's next level.
This guy is like a caricature of, like, we all poke fun at these like woke, like this guy is full on like anti-white black supremacist level of, like, I bet you, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he was a big fan of Farrakhan. Like, he is.
No, I'm sure he is.
Yeah, I'm sure
he's fucking off. Sorry, he is off his rocker. And of course, he's gonna write a Superman movie.
Yeah,
of course he freaking is.
Well, the left loves Farrakhan too. It's not just
that's true. Yeah, the left has this weird thing.
Handler defending him.
Yeah.
It's so weird. It's like, that's okay, but he can come out, like Farrakhan can come out in support of the big bad guy from 1940s. Okay,
he literally did.
He literally did multiple times.
Yeah,
mind you, but they're fine with that.
It's Nick Cannon.
It doesn't make
Nick Cannon.
I don't get it.
Crazy stuff. Like, somehow they keep talking about this mythical group of white men with haircuts that look similar to mine that have a problem with Jews, but nobody ever mentions like there's a real community of black folks that.
It's all projection. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I believe it's the black Israelites. I heard they're the real Jews. That's what they tell me. So.
Yeah, they was Kangs. But the oh my God. Like, honestly, at this point, I want it. Give it to him. Let him put out the biggest pile of garbage, and we can all get rich covering it. And they can just drive it all into there. I'm done fighting it. I'm just like, no. Put it out, cast Michael B. Jordan, and no, don't say it's the multiverse, whatever his name is. No, call him Superman.
Clark
Kent. Clark Kent. Yeah, give him the glasses. Give him, all the stuff.
Have him grow up in Compton. I mean, Kansas. And so
have the
movie go all the way.
Asian. He's got to have Asian parents.
Yeah, interracial couple, interracial parents. Yeah, and
moms.
then
Pakistani sister.
Two moms.
Go all the way and then we can all get rich. Like, I'm done. Like
burn it to the ground.
There is no hope for like, even look, we all know this, okay? And I think everybody on this panel that has seen it really enjoyed Superman and Lois. I fucking loved that pilot episode. Yeah, fucking fantastic. Every fucking one of us knows shit ain't gonna last. Shit ain't gonna last. It's not gonna last.
I'd be surprised if it lasts one episode, the next episode.
Yeah, it's not gonna last. We have no faith in anything that they're doing, because even when it's good, we know I'm waiting for Cobra Kai to get fucked up. And I know that that's a stretch for a lot of people, but like I said, watch Cobra Kai season 3. You have women beating the fuck out of dudes and they never get hit back. Never. And again, I'm fine if you want to have women in fights. That's fine. Show them whooping ass. But why do they never, ever get hit back? Like, you're just telling me literally every woman involved in the fight just beating the fuck out of every man? Like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, that's because
that's reality.
You'd have
that's
to address,
our truth.
Yeah, you'd have to address, physics. It's such a weird thing that, like, you look at, like, The Equalizer. You have, like, a 50-year-old overweight. And by the way, I love me some Queen Latifah, all right? But you got Queen Latifah, who's got like a mom bod. like
Yeah, if your mom gets
Grandma
super
Bob.
fat, yeah.
punching dudes across
Grandma
the screen. Like you can have and look, I understand the double standard of having Liam Neeson do it. I get it, but that's just the way it is. If you want, if you want these women to like, just give her a superpower or something.
Liam Neeson looks like he's like 6'5". 6'6". He looks like he could lollop the shit out of you if he wanted to.
But
Do you
the
ever
thing
see
is,
all
they
the-
needed to use the Equalizer because that's a brand. They couldn't just create their own thing.
Right. Same thing with Superman.
Yeah.
Same
It's
thing
gonna
with Superman. They
take
have to
two.
take his name. They have to take his name. They can't just go out and make like John Stewart Green Lantern. They can't go out and make a Static Shock movie, which I would fucking love, but they can't do that because it wouldn't be taking Superman's name. Superman, the biggest
That's
superhero
important.
of all
Yeah.
time.
Mhm.
That is important to take Superman's name and make it social justice.
Did you guys see this video yesterday? I think this perfectly encapsulates Netflix writing.
Oh God, yeah.
No, no.
I laughed so hard,
Yes,
man.
yes,
This was
play
written by
it.
two black people too.
What's the show? I have no idea what the show is.
It's Lenny and it's like it's
Is that
under
the link,
the
Gary?
yeah. Some people put it under the
private chat.
Gotcha. Thank you.
I don't see you guzzling down chicken.
yeah. You ain't eating no orange
Jerk
chicken.
How do you guzzle
Those jerk
down chicken?
You've obviously never eaten chicken before.
Puree.
I ate a lot of chicken.
That
Yeah.
skin is beautiful when you tear it off.
Than I'll ever be. Together, one, you don't get it. You are
Hang
closer
on.
to what
God, where's the volume? Odin,
She
where's
looks
the
pretty
volume?
white to me. I
wait,
think she
wait.
could pass.
Put it on the full
Volume is
screen.
fucked up too. There we go.
Wait, is a button?
Full screen.
Is it?
Get a
Thank
full
you.
screen, yes.
Is it this button?
one, you don't get it. You are closer to
was.
white than
What is
I'll
this
ever
from?
I
I
can't
love
believe that they would take transcripts from my own personal conversations. Okay.
I
It's
love
a
how they
Netflix
also
like
use
this is a personal attack.
Olympics.
It's a Netflix show called Ginny and Georgia.
Oh my
Oh, I assumed it would call be Blackie and Asian-y or something like that.
Right.
That's
She
the level of
literally
writing
says
we're-
Oppression Olympics.
Yeah.
in this.
No,
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, yeah.
He does.
God.
If you want to go for the Russian Olympics, come on, let's go.
I'm not Chinese enough for the half black girl.
Together we both make a white guy.
Are they a couple in the show?
Again,
Not-
people
not
keep
for long.
saying like we keep saying stuff like Batman will not. They're not going to be able to call him Batman at this
Yeah.
rate.
That person.
Superman, you can't call
X-Men.
him Superman. X-Men, X-People. Like
People.
we are going in like a year ago or 2 years ago when a lot of this stuff was kind of really hitting its peak. Imagine like thinking somebody, we would say a conversation like that would really be on Netflix, like in a show. People are like, this is not possible. You guys are blowing this out of proportion. Shit will never stop getting more and more retarded. Again, look at the conversation that Rand Paul had in a government setting. That is a real government setting,
God,
and
I
it
saw
happened.
that.
If you don't think that this shit can't happen in the entertainment industry when it's happening in a real government setting,
Yep.
get the fuck out of here.
And by the
yeah,
way, she
yeah.
didn't answer any of his questions.
Of course.
No, she didn't. No,
No.
not at
That was
all.
Moved right
crazy. That was crazy.
The epitome of health, though. By the way, for the
Oh,
health.
absolutely.
Garrett,
Yeah,
you've
just
probably
look at
had
those
that conversation of several times, right?
I'm telling you, every night.
Yeah.
Well, being a New Zealander,
I
think
struggle
you're
all the time.
crazy.
That's a struggle, man.
Hey, well,
Did
I
you
get-
just say Mein Kampf? Order? Did you just say
not on purpose. Okay. It's a Freudian slip. It just comes out.
Yes, I did say the R word. Ryan says it 17 times an hour on these streams, so I figure I could at least work one in.
Just
okay?
drop it once.
That
Yeah.
got one of my videos age restricted too on
Did
Nerdrotic
it?
Daily. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
best moment from our
Fucking
stream.
retards.
The best moment from our stream. the best moment. The best moment from our stream on Saturday was Mark the Cyborg referred to someone as the R slur. Like that's what he said. He said the R slur
rather than calling them a retard.
Say it.
Yeah.
Like, just get Ryan to
Okay.
say it for you, buddy, if you need to. Like, we got you.
Just
Like
DM me.
or we'll get age restricted like we did on that video. And Perry worked his ass off on it. And it's a great video, so please go watch it on Nerdrotic Daily. This is from Tom. Apparently, they're going after Rosario Dawson again.
Oh, yeah.
As we knew.
Disney has validated cancel culture. It's Disney sponsored now. So, yeah, they're not going to rest. She can come out and apologize all day long, and they're not going to rest until she's gone.
Gary, I'm sharing something from an article that I found. I think Itchy BACKLASH, that's where I saw it first, but that I made a video about earlier today. It's from a website called All Things Ahsoka, who is so happy about Ahsoka until they found out Rosario Dawson was cast. She talks about, as a cisgender fan, I basically need to help educate other cisgender people on the struggles of trans people. And like they go through and detail all of the allegations against Rosario Dawson, failed to mention, this was written just the other day, failed to mention that those were all dropped back in August. 18 of the 20 charges, all of them, not charges, but allegations, were dropped. All of them that had to do with transphobia or misgendering, anything like that. The other two are just directed at Rosario Dawson's mother for things that have nothing to do with discrimination. Don't mention that. But this is the minds of these people that don't understand how you have to operate to live in a society. Where is it? Because I really wanted to hear it. The case was still ongoing.
It's like that clip. Although we laugh at the clip, that's the mentality. In the Olympics.
But look at that. Look at that head. Look at that in the bold font there. Representation matters, but so do trans rights. That's literally oppression Olympics. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. They're always going to find something or someone that's more oppressed. It's absolutely laughable. They are
coming
a
down.
fucking
We got the trans black woman up moving up there. Oh, what is that? Is that an Asian?
She dropped that link in the chat
up there.
And wasn't the real case behind this that it was a friend of hers that she basically took under her wing and was doing some handy person work for them, and then they rented them an apartment, and then that person wouldn't leave or pay the rent and do the work, so they had made a deal like, hey, we'll move you out to the West Coast to do some work for us, and then that person didn't do work and then transitioned, and it's a glamour, and that shit happens all the time to people in Hollywood. They'll help out a friend, and then they end up, no good deed goes unpunished.
Yep.
I heard they thought they would just be better at the job if they were a handy man. That's what I heard. This is like the ideology and the thought process of these people. While I do believe that people should be presumed innocent until proven guilty, no, you fucking don't. The fact remains, the American legal system is notorious for favoring the wealthy and privileged, and that the economic, it doesn't matter if she's a person of color because she's rich, right? It favors you if you're rich. Now we forget about the fact that you think it's all against black people.
So absolutely racism now. It is about continue.
The economic and social disparity between Riley and Dawson is astronomical. As some have pointed out, the verdict of not guilty is not necessarily a sign of innocence in a country where celebrities can wield considerable influence in court.
Not guilty means nothing.
Literally, what that means, if you take that out to the logical progression, anyone of status that is accused of anything can never clear their name. Never.
Oh my God.
They have the privilege, okay?
Yes.
Not guilty doesn't count if you have privilege.
It's a privileged system, and so therefore the guilty, not guilty, it's all privilege.
They benefit from it, okay?
Dara, just shared a thing because there's some great news coming out of China. Some brilliant,
great news coming out of China.
Oh my God!
Ladies and gentlemen, we did it.
That's beautiful.
We cured
I'm a big
racism
fan.
in China. We cured racism.
I can't wait to see that movie.
And have a Sherlock reunion in the MCU as well.
That's all we have to do. That's all we have to do.
Hey, is there you know what I was wondering is not to change the subject, but I thought it was interesting that She-Hulk was promoted forever ago, way before, like, if I remember, like Falcon and Winter Soldier, before WandaVision. Is it ever coming out?
I don't think that's correct. No, it is coming out, but I don't think you're correct. And it was promoted before then. It was just that the others had already been announced. It was just that what's her name? Jesus Christ, I've already forgotten.
Yeah, that chick was just such an insufferable lunatic that we covered her so much. I think that's why.
That chick.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I
God,
think that's what it was.
Look, fellas, I think we could all admit, though.
I mean,
with a different mindset.
I think, Porter, I think you're onto something though, because it was supposed to go into production last August. Obviously, the coup happened, and it hasn't gone in. It's been delayed. And
2022 sometime. So for at least another year, I think they know that thing's going to tank.
Yeah.
Oh, bring it on! Bring it on!
Do it.
Kevin Feige just did a big interview a couple of days ago with, I don't know if it was a Hollywood Reporter, but he laid out the plan for Marvel and the release schedule. Like Loki's coming later in the year. Black Widow's supposed to still be in theaters in May.
Just put it out on Disney Plus already.
Yeah. No, the MCU is coming. The MCU is here. It's coming. I don't know. Did anybody? I didn't see WandaVision yet.
I stopped watching since Gina.
I fell asleep.
I haven't seen it.
It was okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's it. Dana Schwartz was her name. Dana Schwartz. That was her name.
She's a good-looking woman, and I say that with the utmost respect, with some terrible opinions.
She needs to post less pictures of herself without makeup.
With lecture. That's how you say.
Yeah. I was shipping Dana and Az until she blocked us.
Great.
Danaz. Hashtag Dana, everybody.
I mean, she was good. People that have very strong opinions, but when they have kickback to them, then they just go and block you. They go and block you, and they get all scared. We invited her on Friday Night Tights.
Yeah, she was good for a couple of 100K view videos, which is always a win in my book. So I was definitely happy about that.
It always helps when an attractive human, man or female, male or female, has a trash take. It's just a good.
It's the best.
I didn't appreciate your binary thought just there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
When someone from people
you just
kind,
committed violence.
Yeah, someone from people kind who is traditionally beautiful. I'll say
you committed violence with your words. However, silence is also violence, so you can't fucking win anyway.
Yeah. I'm violently anti-racist. I'll have you know.
I will say, Jeremy, though, you for all of your success, the greatest thing you've ever done was a Leslie Jones thumbnail a long time ago. That was the greatest thing you've ever done.
No, Jeremy, Gary, what I've just shared, this is the greatest thing. This is the greatest thing I've ever fucking seen in my life, I think.
Do I want to share this?
Is it the one from like when she's on that Survivor thing?
Yes.
It's from the Sunday store in the UK.
Sam's gender reveal nightmare.
Oh my god!
Jeremy. I was trying to find that the other day to show it to Ryan because he had never seen it, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't find the video. I was like, "Where is that?"
Well, I make like 40 a week, so they get buried. Yeah.
They get buried.
You should have seen Jeremy's search history after that. Just like Leslie Jones gorilla.
What his gender is. Or Sam. I guess it could be Samantha.
There you go. There you go.
Whatever he or she is, they need some support. So whatever.
This is the newspaper that brought you such headlines as "Bus Found on Moon."
Hey, bus was real, man. That bus was real.
There it is. There it is.
Jesus.
Oh no. No.
Ryan is in the chat. So you have to look at the thumbnail. So
Do we want to share that?
No. Probably.
Yes.
No, yes.
No, don't.
All right. I'll read.
Do it. Don't show you pussies.
Do it. The people want it.
Oh,
man. I can share it if you want.
Just know that I'll be looking forward to being a partner on your
What's
channel.
wrong, everyone? Jeremy?
I got it. If you
be more wholesome.
Where's the? Are we showing the video? Or
no, I
Ryan
pulled the thumbnail up. I pulled it up.
There we go. Oh Jesus H.
That's zero editing.
That's zero editing. That's great.
That's just a picture.
This is a picture of her.
Yeah. 300,000 views, by the way.
Look, this dude has 1 million subs. He's done so many things that I've learned
talking
from.
about
But
Leslie?
the thing that I learned from him was that is the greatest thumbnail I've ever seen.
Oh, Az, get your ass on camera, Az. Don't you even.
Don't you run. Don't you run.
Ass
You
on
back on here.
camera.
We'll be on that radio
Get your
show
ass back
now.
on here.
We go down together.
She's licking her lips, man. She's trying to get some.
That's pretty good.
She's sensing the
Very
views.
good comedian.
Here's Bree. Oh my God. This is
God, it's
Here's
pretty
Bree.
real.
She's old. She's old hat. I'm a Gina Carano guy now.
Yeah.
It's a great. It's, she's auditioning for The Shining. I don't think she's quite got the fear down in the scene, but
Yeah.
Probably not supposed to be laughing.
I wonder how many
Like a dangerous situation.
fucking weirdos have like zoomed in and taken like pictures of her feet and posted it to weird Reddit shit.
Sounds like you have, man.
No, quartering. Do you care to?
I told you, I'm a Carano man now. That's even the Bree video. Like, look, Bree's on the back burner. I will always love her deeply for launching my career, but until she does something interesting, which isn't going to be for another 2 years. Like,
if we're lucky.
Yeah, I want Captain Marvel 2 to happen. Believe me.
I'm curious if you passed me in Bree videos, because you made a lot more since we talked last time, but I was still in like the 200 range, so I was up
you're
there.
probably still the king. But
What do you mean nothing interesting? She's got a YouTube channel.
Exactly.
Thirsty
Nothing interesting.
YouTube channel.
Yeah, I saw that short she posted the other day where it was just like her bending over and showing her tits. She's like,
that was an
There was a
accident. I'm
workout
sure.
video.
Yeah.
It's like, whoops.
Yeah.
Titty
Did
fell
you
out.
guys see you guys saw the exercise video, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you hopped on her back.
The last
that got some thumbnail mileage.
the last Bree video I made was when she made those Nintendo commercials for their YouTube channel, and she kind of got like ratioed, and she wasn't even doing anything. She wasn't
like,
saying
pleasant
anything.
as can be, other than just her,
And they were just ratioing the hell out of it, and that's the last time. And that one got 100,000 views, so she still got it.
Yeah, she still got it. Okay. If you look at who's directing Captain Marvel 2 and who they've cast to be the villain, this is going to be the Shiro of Shiro. Like, this is going to be all woman power. It's a female director, by the way, that has directed one movie that nobody's seen. Nia DaCosta did Candyman, which I guarantee is fucking hot garbage.
That's their MO, though. Hire nobodies.
Well,
Right. Yeah. Well,
There
that's
was-
the thing, right? Hire nobodies.
Yeah.
There was a Captain Marvel director that wouldn't take the job. I can't find the article anymore. Who came out and said, "Hey, I wanted to direct a movie, and I wouldn't be directing any fight scenes, any special effects. It's just directing the actors. Everything else is set up for them."
Yeah.
And by the way, here, okay, so Brie Larson's. Notice she got a little boost right here. It's been like 111,000 views.
Yeah, that was 500,000.
586.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
What it was.
I just like to
I'm
point
not
out. I like to
sure.
point out though. Let me. Hey, we keep it 100 here, right? Gary, I see you've watched this video.
You knew exactly where to find it.
There's a little red bar on the bottom.
Also, look at her face.
I did. I did. It never makes it past here for some reason. I don't.
Vegetarian ant look, man. It's gross.
Look at you dropping a like.
I need that for a thumbnail. I need that picture.
The eyes. Yeah, that's flattering. She's just like us, guys. A $400 cup of homemade vegan coffee and a minute in her sauna. She's just like you.
She's so bony.
Oh, there is, and then
I'm not into this.
Ooh, look at that!
Yeah.
Oh my god! Get Gina back. I need to see some Gina.
Desperation.
I know. She's gone all fucking Twitch.
This is sad.
Oh, man.
This is sad.
I saw Nick
Doesn't look
Rekieta
right.
doing that the other night on
It doesn't
Twitter.
To be honest with you.
I bet Nick Rekieta looked better doing it.
You know what probably absolutely infuriates her is the fact that video got 5 times the views.
Yes.
Dang it! Now I have to do it all the time.
That's that's
Damn, it defeats the narrative I'm trying to push.
Proof of misogyny and sexism.
She knew what she was doing. She knew exactly what
she had to
was
pick
doing.
that thumbnail. Okay, like that wasn't a coincidental. Because YouTube does not like boobs in the thumbnail. I have to get creative, you know, and
it's just
move
too
things
bad.
around.
Yeah, Leslie Jones.
They liked my Rosario Dawson thumbnail I used the other day. Her tits were all hanging out. I love that one.
Well, I'm not saying the viewers. I mean, I constantly get my thumbnails removed if the boobs take up more than 25% of the thumbnail, which is not fair. It should be at least 50%.
That's denying women's, existence.
Yeah.
Right. And
that was pretty toxic to me.
Evidently, the author of that Ahsoka, always Ahsoka loves everything person
I
who
see it. I
wants
see
to
that.
cancel. Yeah, evidently that fucking miserable cunt watched my videos. So again, thank you for the ad revenue,
Nice.
miserable bitch. So I had to get a screenshot and tweet out, thanks for the ad revenue, miserable bitch who hides behind a block. So
damn, Ryan, you're too spicy, man. You're gonna let me offer you a nugget of wisdom as someone who's been in these type of things. And I mean this genuinely. You will last longer if you don't do shit like that.
You should have heard what he did on the Sports Wars live stream about 2 months ago.
Look at this thing. Like I have
the greatest thing ever.
I have Vadim posting a video for me that I deleted from 2 years ago. Like these people will never forget, and one day you're going to get big, and they're going to use it against you when you want sponsorships and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, back to the jokes. I just
Said Daddy Quartering had to step in.
Some guy had a video he did, on the Karen. It was about Lord of the Rings, and he just covered an article that a woman wrote, and she hit him for a privacy strike, and they took the video down. And she publicly put her own picture up there, and because, well, I have theories, but yeah, they honored it and took down his video. So there's a lot of shenanigans going on now. There was a reason. I don't think if it was if it was a white woman who wrote that, I don't think they would have took it.
Yeah.
No, they wouldn't care.
It's the same reason I don't cover anything with like even adjacent to trans issues.
Yeah.
It's too fucking hot. And like, even if you have a moderate take on it, and YouTube does not fuck around with it, and Twitter doesn't, and it's just not worth it. Like you lose your whole platform, to call out some idiot.
It's why I abandoned politics right after the election on my personal channel. I just didn't. I was like, this is too much. I've seen other people blow up, hundreds of thousands of subs in just the last couple of months. But I'm like,
they're always on thin ice forever.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
A lot of
Every one of
those
those
channels
channels
are
gets
demonetized now,
knocked
though.
back down.
Yeah. Like the subs are growing, but they're demonetized now, and they're
Well, yeah, and or if you get struck down, and sure, you were saying what you want, but now you're saying it by yourself in your room. You got to be smart, and it's like a land.
go to alt tech.
Yeah,
Odyssey, baby.
People
Odyssey.
really like Odyssey and their library money, and that's their library coin or whatever it is. It's good. BitChute too. Like, I'm not in on Rumble. Like, it's a freaking ultra conservative echo chamber. And not that BitChute isn't either, but at least library has like a lot of the Bitcoin people.
That's
went
what's
there.
great about it. Odyssey is really great because it's the normie stuff.
That's what Ripa told me, because I talked to Ripa about it, and I mean he told me this is why Odyssey is going to take to the next level, because you go on there and it's not a conservative echo chamber. You see people playing video games and reporting on other things. That's true. I'm on Rumble. I've made about 5 videos on Rumble, and a couple of them done really well, but it's literally like all you're going to get is more takes like mine. You're not going to get any anything with like video games or movie takes.
Yeah.
It's just all politics.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna look. It's not gonna be like, look at this sandwich I made.
Yeah,
whatever
no.
the fuck. Yeah,
And
But
the
they do
virus.
like
That's a
Odyssey.
virus. That's a bad way to think. Is everything is just politics, left, right, and all that shit. Like we need the middle.
Yeah.
We need Odyssey. We need the normie stuff.
Yeah,
And Odyssey has a
please
good.
God, I need to
Odyssey
get out
has
of
a
it.
good interface.
Yeah,
A really good interface.
One of the reasons
and it
YouTube
works.
one of the reasons YouTube got so big, I think, is not because it was like all this politics, talking about SJWs and entertainment. It was because I would be like, all right, I've never changed the oil or changed the spark plugs on this new car that I have. Let me look up how to do that and look up a YouTube video, right?
Yeah.
Like it's like normal everyday shit like that, which is what made YouTube, in my mind, become such a massive platform. So that's stuff other people need.
Yeah.
It's the second largest search engine on the planet, and that's why. And you have, and I keep telling the guys from BitChute and from Rumble, like privately, like, dude, if stop putting fucking, there's reptile people on the planet on the front page. When I go to fucking BitChute.com, I curate that. I don't want to see like this person's a lizard person and blah blah blah, because like it's not attractive to normies, and normies are 99%. I tell that to, like, Star Wars fans. People will say like, man, we're really doing something here. Well, the reality is we're like 1% of Star Wars fandom. Most people have no fucking idea. They're gonna notice Cara Dune's gone next year, and they have no idea about like all the politics behind
You're
it.
like, wait, Han Solo's dead? What?
Yeah, right.
That's why I think it was such a massive thing for this Gina Carano thing to get picked up by people who aren't traditionally covering this stuff.
Yeah.
Like not only for like the major, conservative, like Crowder obviously talked about it a lot.
Yeah.
Ben Shapiro obviously has talked about it. Not only those places, but also just mainstream media in general. This topic has been hot, and it's remained hot. So that's one of the things is really reaching out. Like someone down the street who doesn't know that I do a YouTube channel, like was talking the other day. Did you hear that person? What was her name? I forget. She played that character Mandalorian. Got fired from the show. It's bullshit. Just random people who don't know anything that's going on. So it's starting to penetrate that.
Can I say to the chat, you are the most beautiful thing that ever exists in the world, and it gives me no more pleasure than tweeting out the beautiful things that you send and you tweet and you at us into. But I can't share your Henry Cavill blackface tweets.
I'll do it.
It's not okay. It's not okay.
Report Red for 50 Canadian pesos says, I look forward to Az's Batwoman review over WandaVision every week. I do too, to be honest with you. It's more entertaining.
They're going to get more views at this rate. There's going to be a point of intersection at about 250,000 views.
Yeah.
So at this rate, I'm guessing, see episode 2, season 3, Az will surpass Batwoman in daily viewership.
Yep.
That'd be crazy.
WG for $100.
Whoa!
WG. Damn. I heard Rachel Levine went camping and saw Bigfoot, and Bigfoot took her picture. That's not true. It ought to be. Keep up the great work.
Bigfoot would have probably given Rand Paul a better answer, to be honest.
It's complicated. The medicine is complicated.
I would love to sit you down and talk about it.
Yeah.
And I'm still a man because this is fact.
Yeah.
I could, like, when that person gave the same answer a second time, I was honestly a little bit shocked because I didn't know. I just heard it was blowing up. I was like, I can't believe this is actually what's going on in society.
Really.
It's crazy.
It's unbelievable. And I wanted to make a video on it so bad on D-Day Cobra, and I was just like,
do it.
Can't. No, that's a topic.
Make it an Odyssey exclusive, man. Odyssey exclusive.
Yeah, that
Rumble.
might be what I have to do. Like,
Rumble
actually,
written
I'd get 100,000 views on Rumble if I fucking jumped on that. That's a good idea.
Yeah, but you might as well do it on YouTube. Remember. what the rules
Oh
are.
yeah, exactly. Like you're held
No, 'cause
accountable
off
for-
platform. Yeah, that's bullshit.
But if you're like, how many of us are on Odyssey here? I know, obviously, quartering.
I
know.
am.
Yeah. So is everybody here? Everybody has Odyssey. Do you have one as?
It's fucked up. It's fucked up for me.
Really?
Yeah, because it attached itself to my because you know have link channels.
Oh no, that happened to me too, and they fixed it for me.
You gotta email. You gotta get DM them on Twitter.
Hey, as I'll email because I'm talking to somebody from there.
Okay,
so I'll email them.
Yeah.
Whoa, big time.
Big time over here.
Can you tell them to hurry up fixing the iOS app, please?
Trust me, he emailed me like 6 months ago, and I didn't see it until like 2 weeks ago.
That's even more of a flex.
It's like I'm so important. I didn't even look at it.
And I think I still have like 3-year-old videos up with my old co-host who hated me and everything. So Lady Greymaster, who is not supposed to be super chat $50. Henry Cavill is difficult to work with in quotes because he's a lore loyalist. He wants as faithful an adaptation as possible. His father used to read these stories to him. His standards are high for everyone on set, but not as high as for himself. Yeah, work ethic. Work ethic is toxic masculinity, Lady Greymaster, and it's also patriarchal and white supremacist.
Yep.
White supremacy.
Yes. I'm gonna have to shoot back that.
Also, Tom is here to replace me.
You got to bounce.
I also have to bounce as well.
Yeah. Did you denounce white supremacy before you decided to?
I denounced
Are you gonna
3/4 of white supremacy.
I take responsibility.
Go to Quarter Black's channel, folks. Please help him out. Get him monetized. He's so close now.
I'm so
where are you at? Where are you at?
5-hour stream last night.
It was glorious. It was so
Valheim,
good.
right?
We just played Valheim.
I didn't get
the
an
greatest
invite.
fucking thing ever. It was
I
so
didn't
much
get an
fun.
invite.
I need to.
Do you want to play next time?
Gary? You would not be able to figure it
Gary
out.
would not. No, Gary, look.
Wait a minute. How do I move
It's not good.
forward?
We played. We played Among Us. We
Yeah,
played
we'll do that,
Among Us
for sure.
2 hours, and Gary finally started to figure out how to kill someone about
fucking killed
20
me.
minutes before we ended.
Quartering, I'm a shit video game player. I'm the worst
Yeah,
video
it's-
game
it's-
player.
it's
on
good
the
Always
sign.
you
Not
can
shocked to
kill
hear that.
people.
Dude,
It's not a spoiler.
Yeah.
Quartering, will you please tell Gary that he needs to record himself playing
Yes,
The Witcher?
please, God.
Get Perry Chan to edit that shit, and you could be the next epic gamer on
Yes.
YouTube. Because being good at video games is not how you get traction
That's
on
boring.
YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a DSP. Yeah.
Dude, but Perry Chan would make
Wonders.
gold out of
Wonders.
that.
You do
dude.
wonders.
And I'll record me trying to get out of the room again.
Well, on that note, I'm a horrible video game player, so come over to my YouTube channel and watch me play video games really badly.
All right.
So I'll see you guys later. I appreciate it.
Take care.
Don't watch me on YouTube because my OMB report channel got a strike and I can't even upload there. So
Oh,
check me out on Odyssey because it's the best.
Jeez, man.
There you
Stop
go.
talking about the election, Odin. It's not
Yeah,
allowed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's how you do
I
it.
can't read an actual, legit news article on air. Yeah,
Give your opinion. How terrible.
That's
God
dude,
forbid.
it's true.
Dangerous, Odin.
I'm
Your
so
Christian opinion, your non-cussing ass.
You're an
is dangerous.
insurrectionist, Odin.
I
That's
am.
true.
You erectionist.
I'm putting dangerous content.
He's an erectionist. So
Erectionist.
You dirty erectionist.
bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye,
See ya.
bye guys. Later, dude.
Bye.
I don't know, Gumby. That's a lot of money. Well, quit being a little pussy prickle. It costs a lot of money to get a good horror.
Pull your pants up, Tom. Pull your pants.
Hey, Tom.
All right.
Hey.
I wasn't playing with
I'll warn
Gumby.
you. Next time I'll warn you. Tom from Midnight's Edge After Dark. He's not wearing pants. Welcome.
Oh, I never wear pants. That's my secret.
Is that your secret? All right. Hey, we've got super chats. Billy Mack for $5 says, as I actually fell asleep during WandaVision as well, and I had no interest in backing up to see what I missed. It was a bunch of Agatha Harkness stuff. I skimmed it before I started because, again, I have access to it. Perfect.
I mean, Elizabeth Olsen.
They revealed a bunch of stuff we already knew.
Yeah, she was good. I mean, it was powerful acting. But yeah, like Comic said, we knew everything. there's just like a couple of little bits which we didn't need to know exactly how she got from the sword building to the small town to it's just something that we kind of can work out organically in our head, that she went somewhere quiet with Vision, and
it was obviously all stretched out so they could fucking do this series on Disney Plus. Like that. That's kind of how I see it. They had an original idea for it that was probably going to be a movie, and they're like, you know what, we need more Disney Plus content, and they changed it into this. And they're like, what if instead of one sitcom, we do like 10 and like go through the decades? That's kind of how I see it, and that's why some of these episodes are a little slow.
The entire show could have been like a 1 hour special.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's just
probably couple of hours special.
Maybe two. I mean, the episodes are only 22 minutes long, and let's say a third of that is junk.
Yep.
So I mean, 10 episodes, 10 minutes each. Yeah, okay, hour and a half maybe. And it wouldn't even be that great of a movie.
No, and that's going to be Disney Plus from here on out. And inexplicably, they're getting like massive subs. They have more subs in Asia, I guess, than Netflix. I read they're approaching 100,000. So they're going to be a real competitor to Amazon at this point. Now, it could be all fuckery with the Verizon shit. But like, this is what every show is going to be like. It's going to be a stretched out 2-hour movie into 8 episodes. And I think that's kind of a ripoff, personally, especially if it's 22 minutes an episode with fucking 10 minutes of credits. Give me a break. Give me a break.
A lot of credits.
But now they have mid-credit scenes, so you actually have to watch them, so it goes towards their watch time, Gary.
Oh, somebody going into a basement? Whoa. I was so impressed with that.
Wait, what? There's the mid-credit scenes. Yeah.
A Superman reboot produced by Bad Reboot with a social justice nutcase for a writer. Is this the beginning of the end for mainstream Hollywood? Yes. If they keep going in this direction, it's over. It's over, Johnny.
I think this has got Ghostbusters 2016 written all over it. This is going to be bad. It's going to be fucking bad.
Nikki D.
It's going to be glorious, man.
Yeah, it's going to be great for people that have a career dunking on stuff. But I will say that this isn't the end for Hollywood. It's just the end of Hollywood in the West. Like they'll still make their garbage, for China and, all these other countries that have, apparently much lower standards for cinema, and they'll just keep doing that. I mean, they've remade everything they can remake. They're out of ideas. So now they're just, it's the Scorsese argument. You guys probably talked about it last week. It's not movies, it's content. And that's what they're doing. That's all they care about.
Yeah. Well, and to be honest, Hollywood actually hasn't made a movie for Americans in over a decade at this point.
Yep.
No, we call it the McDonaldization of movies over on our channel, which it is. It's just they just keep churning them out, and same thing after another. And I don't even know what the deal. The money with China thing is not so much about the box office. It's got to be more about the investments. I mean, we've said that before too, I believe.
Well, they own 59% of AMC.
Right. Right.
Like, you don't think that that's a problem?
It is a problem.
Yeah, I mean, they have enough voting power to say whether or not AMC shows a film. So do you think that they're gonna show something that is super critical of maybe China? Maybe
probably not.
Nope. You've got Activision, of course, and they've got investment from Tencent.
Yeah.
There, and when they put out the Call of Duty trailer for the latest Cold War, and it had the Tiananmen Square,
cut it. Yeah.
And that got fucking cut within a couple of days. That was out within a couple of days.
A second clip. That was
it was like a frame. Yeah.
But that's just it, because Tiananmen Square didn't happen, folks.
Nope.
Never heard.
Not in China.
Yeah.
Not in China, it didn't.
And the Hawk situation, all that. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh has got a lot of power now. And yeah, you can't tell me there isn't interesting stories to tell with the CCP that Hollywood, under normal circumstances, if they weren't catering to them, wouldn't tell. Not another dime. Thank you for the thumbs up super sticker for $1.99. Dolified for $4.99 says, "Hail Friday Night Tights. Rest in peace, Superman. R.I.P. Superman." Damn, I got to change my title to that. That's good. That's good. Gary, check your email. I reached out to Tom McDonald and his girlfriend Nova about coming on the show. I included you in the email chain as well. Well, thank you.
Damn, that'd be awesome.
That would be
come
awesome.
on. You just DM him. He replies to his DMs.
Yeah, I definitely try to get him on. We have somebody on the crew working on it. Thank you. And I think, I would fucking take him on a second. We might check out one of his songs later.
Yep. Yeah, he has a new one called Clown World.
Yep. He does.
Yeah, it's a great song, man. It's really good.
I will say, I'm gonna give Tom this critique. A lot of his lyrics are like ripped straight from like the commentary community, and like, I mean, like his big line in the last movie was "Facts don't care about feelings" or whatever.
Yeah,
like,
I thought that was way too on the nose. Way too on the nose.
Yeah, I was like, bro, come on.
Yeah,
and Clown World, same thing. Like that's, but I mean, it's a tiny nitpick, and also the hook wasn't that good in the other song. But I mean,
that's fair on the facts. Don't care about your feelings line, because that was a little distracting. Great song, love it, and keep doing it. You know, go after these motherfuckers. That was a little too on the nose right there, though.
Yeah, I hate it when people are unoriginal. I would never make a video that Jeremy had just made just because he got a shit ton of views. I would never do it ever.
I would never do that either.
Yeah, I try to stay original with my content. I take a lot of pride in being a content creator on such a wonderful platform as YouTube. And so if I see a creator that got ahead of me on news, I would never try to make anything like
what
that.
We create is high art. And we are. Yes, we are.
I was gonna say I'd be fucking all over it. I'd fucking steal every fucking thing.
Listen,
you've made 3 videos during the show.
I will say this.
Tom said,
I want
3 videos in the show.
I want to apologize to my audience because today I did something that is beneath me in a lot of ways. I did add a jump cut to my J.J. Abrams video, and I'm sorry. I apologize. It's not something like I have a lot of integrity, artistic integrity, and what I do, because I mean, look, my goal is to turn OBS on and maybe go full screen once, and that's it. And that jump cut really goes against everything I believe in. So I apologize.
Phantom Zone is ass.
I have to have some jump cuts because often, I realize that I just said these people. That doesn't sound good.
Yeah,
you better redo that.
Whoa. Whoa! By the way, bareback Canal for 2 pounds asked.
Wait, Gary, hold on. Before you say that, at least if you're gonna read these fucking insults, at least pronounce my goddamn last name. That's all I ask.
Why?
Bareback Canal.
There it is.
For 10 pounds, says 38 days, and we're back to warmongering. And in typical Democrat administrative style, they declassified a file to try to deflect attention. Meanwhile, in Texas, people think snow is Bill Gates' fault. Well, I just want to say that this is different. I know war and bombing have taken a 4-year break, but the new streaming service America Plus has premiered a new version. This one is inclusive and diverse. We had proper representation in both the bombees, and the bombers.
Each Tomahawk missile was emblazoned with a pride flag and a BLM fist.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you seen the memes of Biden on the plane, and then the fin of the plane has got a fucking trans flag?
Yeah.
And then it's got Black Lives Matter stamped on the side. It's just like bombs coming down and brown kids getting fucking blown away everywhere.
The Black Lives Matter bombs is the first thing to hit the children in Syria.
Pull up that picture I just put in the
we laugh because of the absurdity, obviously, folks. And I do have to state the obvious here on YouTube. But it's fucked up. And some kids probably died. For what? For one contractor? Is that what this was for?
For a pipeline. Yeah.
The best part is all these people that are like, there sure are a lot of missiles launched before I got my $2,000.
Oh my God, that's so good. They're gonna love bomb it.
I mean, like honestly, it didn't even take a month, right? It was office a month, a little over a month. Yeah,
it's fucking
38 days.
man. It's such bullshit.
I saw Chank tweeting.
Oh,
yesterday.
he's so fucking mad.
Yeah.
It's like you didn't see it coming, my ass.
Yeah. All these woke progressives who got famous cucking on Bernie to vote for Biden have like the biggest buyer's remorse right now, and I'm fucking here for it. Chank's on it. What's that clown's name? Hassan, his nephew. They're both like, our checks. Bernie bailed on the $15 minimum. You didn't learn 8 years ago when Bernie cucked out so Hillary could have her turn.
Yep.
You didn't learn when he abandons you. All he gives a fuck about is, I've come to you today to ask for another $1. No refunds. And it's like they just.
I'm a British New Zealander, right? And
right, I know. You're not going to let that one go. Yeah.
No, never.
I know, because they forgot about. Oh, go ahead.
As a British New Zealander, even I know.
Wait, sorry.
He's fucked you with the stimulus checks, right?
Yeah, you're never
got
getting
them
it.
from the Middle East. Angry Joe, go fuck yourself, you little piece of fucking shit.
Yeah.
He told you that's the first thing that you're going to do, you fucking crazy TDS motherfucker. So I told him that. You've gone and fucking done that immediately. He's then gone and fucking not called up the Black Lives Matter people. They're still waiting his call.
They've also built new cages.
Come back on fucking everything.
Who built the cages, Joe?
Doing the exact same thing that they accused Trump of.
It's all because they got so used to Trump actually lying about crazy shit that we all knew was a lie.
And speaking
of,
well,
yeah, because normal politicians lie about shit.
You're another fucking
to
bitch.
your face, exactly.
Another fucking fake ass motherfucker who puts out a tweet going, "Oh, I'd rather we bomb other fucking countries and not ourselves."
Oh, Boogie,
fucking disgusting prick. You fucking piece of fucking filth. This is the left, folks. This is the far left, not the fucking reasonable left that we've known for years, not the progressive left that are just looking for things to develop on an organic scale and to have empathy with people. No, this is the far left that are just like, it's all fucking right, Jack, for us to kill people in other countries. It's all fucking right, Jack, for us here in the West with our fucking security to shout and scream at each other and cancel each other and fucking get on that. But you don't go over to the fucking problem areas where the real issues are, like your Saudi Arabias and your Middle fucking East, where they are getting fucked over, and your China, where there's fucking genocide going on. You don't fucking go over there. No, you do it here in your comfortable fucking homes, on your comfortable fucking sofas, with your comfortable fucking bank accounts and your comfortable fucking chairs and keyboards and fucking internet connections. You're a bunch of fucking fakes. Fake fucking ass bitches.
And start bitching about a $2,000 check you're just gonna like use for weed. I mean, let's be real.
Well, it's always like, keep funneling money to Saudi Arabia where they're still throwing gays off roofs. But yeah, Activision posted a pride flag on their Twitter account, and that's good.
And Oreos are fucking talking about trans fucking like, oh, go piss off.
When Ubisoft did like the pride flags on all of their shit except Ubisoft Middle East, it's like, come on, like it's just insane at this point. I heard you mention Boogie. Jeremy, you don't have any history with Boogie, do you? I've never heard of anything going on between you guys.
No, I never. He's definitely never angrily called me on my cell phone in the middle of the night because I tweeted about him. The thing is, I don't even get mad because I don't think he does. I don't think he even knows what the fuck he's saying. It's different. Like as points out, Angry Joe actively stumped for this fucking guy, and all these idiots were like, "At least it's not Trump," and they voted for a guy 1,000 times worse. I retweeted a guy who was like, "We didn't turn Georgia for whatever. We did it for our $2,000 checks, so we haven't gotten them yet." I'm like, bro, do you know how bad of an L you're posting right now? Like, you're literally saying you voted for the guy because he promised you money. Like, this is huge. I mean, what the fuck?
And not only that, do they not realize we got to pay it back in taxes?
Our kids do anyway, but they don't care because these are all childless weirdos.
Yeah, well,
that's who fucking does it. Yeah, this guy. We didn't flip Georgia blue for Biden to airstrike Syria. We flipped Georgia blue for our $2,000 stimulus checks. Yeah, hashtag Democrats posting their L's. Like you fucking idiots.
Those are some great accounts posting their L's accounts.
Yeah.
Those are beautiful. I can't wait for Sunday. That's all I'll say. There's a certain speech happening on Sunday, and I can't fucking wait.
My editor's on
Seriously,
site
when they go over to the Middle East.
Really?
When you go over to the Middle East
Nice.
on fucking Pride Month and march through the fucking streets of Riyadh, then I'll fucking take you seriously. But until then, shut your fucking mouths. You don't know how good you've got it here in the West. You don't know how fucking tolerant it is. And it's so fucking tolerant, that's the whole reason why you can play act. How you can play act and have no ramifications. How you can play act and not get dragged away from your fucking bed in the middle of the night and stuck in a camp in the middle of fucking China. And then who knows if you'll come out. Let's play the fucking lottery game, shall we?
But they want to have that here, as
No,
they
no,
want to have
no,
that
no,
here.
Don't comic. They want to pretend.
Yeah,
They want to
they're
pretend
LARPing.
they've got it here as
Yeah.
they sleep in their comfortable beds with their fucking shit going on. They want to pretend. They want to fucking cosplay. They want to cosplay victimhood. That's the West. Cosplaying fucking victimhood.
Pretty much, yeah.
When it's really going on in the world, and they don't care. You don't get these people screaming and shouting about Saudi Arabia and going over and actually making and trying to affect a change. You don't get a big fucking plane load of people flying over and actually trying to make a move to put up a flag in fucking Riyadh or Saudi Arabia and make an actual difference and show some solidarity. You don't get that at all. You get it through the streets of America where everything's safe, where everything's fucking safe. Nobody's going to say a word because we have been tolerant for so fucking long now. We were progressing as a society and things were happening and things were organically developing and people were realizing, we do need to make a few changes here and there. And when it gradually happens, it's fine. But we got such to the point of comfort. We got such to the point where everything was on a parity level, where equality was beginning to happen. They can't have that because when you've got equality, you don't have victimhood. And when you got victimhood, then you got a voice to shout and scream and go, oh, look at me, like Ta-Nehisi fucking Coates, fucking screeching and shouting about, oh, let's go back to the slave. Let's go back about 9/11. Let's go back about this and that. What he's in his nice fucking suits with his nice fucking job and his nice fucking checks as he's getting fucking paid by everyone under the sun and fucking patted on the back by everyone under the sun for being a fucking victim. This is a joke.
Makes me wonder if he actually believes what he's saying, if he's just doing it for the money.
No, you just know they are doing it for the money. It's a positive correlation. I think that they what's great I like to point out to these people is that these are the same people that call other people privileged, but yeah,
we're pretty fucking privileged.
You're pretty fucking privileged if you're upset that Dairy Queen doesn't have purple M&Ms in their fucking blizzards. Like you're pretty privileged if you're canceling fast food restaurants. And these people, it's like, oh, so-and-so came out as gay. So it's fucking 2021. Nobody's throwing you off a roof for it. Like nobody cares. But, and then that's why they invent more things to pretend that they're oppressed by when it's really just coming from a place of boredom. You think some dude down south working 2 jobs to keep a roof over his head is spending time on his $800 iPhone bitching about being oppressed? No, these are all upper middle class, mostly white kids who have never struggled in their entire life.
Yeah, what is privilege? Being able to sit on fucking Twitter all day and cancel somebody and bitch. Who's got that kind of fucking time?
Well, and that's where I say, like, people like Bree and all these other people think that the world is just full of white privilege because that's all they've grown up in.
Yeah.
And then you have, where we've had people who actually tell, PR agents who said to the media, yeah, we lean to the left and so do these studios because they think that's the way they have to go, when not even realizing that, look, you're taking an entire country and slimming it down to 2 parties when, first of all, there's tons of other people who can't vote, who are still part of this country or, aren't from this country originally. And not only that,
actively political.
Exactly. Or they're not actively political. Exactly. Yeah. And then the rest of them are in that purple area, like they're not exactly one way or the other. And they're trying to paint this picture that you have this large group of people that are one way and that they're trying to paint everybody else as basically racist, bigot, right, alt-right, all this stuff that you put your words here. And they do that on purpose so that they can create a monster. And when they do that, then they can say, look, point at that monster is bad. And they're doing the same thing with Rosario Dawson. It doesn't matter that the guy dropped the charges or the lady dropped the charges. I can't remember which way they transitioned. That's the only reason I'm saying that. I'm not saying it to be facetious in any way. But this person They dropped the charges, but yet, like you guys pointed out before I came on, they don't give a shit. They're going to continue to beat that drum because it does not matter. Once they get something, once they get their hooks into something, it's done and over this. And this is what we've been talking about, the divide all this time on Midnight's Edge. It's been getting wrapped up in all this stuff. No, it basically has to do with those who are all about politics and all about shoving this agenda into shit. And the other people are just like sick and tired of it and just want to tell a story. Like, that's it. They just don't want to deal with all this, stopping the scene to go, well, I really appreciate it if you called me he, him, or they, them. They don't want that. They just are. They're like us. They may not be in the same political sphere as everybody here, but they still just want that. They just want stories. And I mean, most of us aren't even all in the same political sphere on this channel. Hell, Az obviously is not even American. He's an alien from somewhere. We haven't figured it out yet.
New Zealand. Yeah.
He's a British American.
He votes for Kiwis.
I thought he was from Neptune. I hadn't figured it out yet.
I'm thinking Uranus.
That's what I was going to say. But I thought we were keeping that under wraps.
Thunderstorm says for $2.99, RIP Superman, money investor and fan, you got worked. By Jar Jar Abrams. Yes, they got worked. They took a jab. Thank you, Thunderstorm, for $2.99 for $2. They took a jab at Stark this week in West Virginia. So done. Stark? Tony Stark?
Tony Stark?
In West Virginia.
It says WandaVision. So
WandaVision. Yeah.
I'm like, I got to go back and forth. I got to know what your fucking acronyms are. And your little, I'm like, WandaVision. Yes, WV. West Virginia.
That one's better than T. Louis Part 2. That one's better than T. Louis Part 2.
That was established in Age of Ultron.
It was.
That was like the entire reason for their existence. So yeah, I don't think it was a stab.
Yeah. And were they talking about the Mind Stone?
No, they were talking about the fact that Stark sent it was Stark Industries on the bombs that
dropped on them.
That in West Virginia, or was it Sokovia? Okay. Brightest day for $5 with Star Trek's Withered Husk. With Star Wars Rise and Fall, I feel confident that Battlestar Galactica will suck. So say we all.
Absolutely.
It's
heard some bad news. Yeah.
It's Sam Esmail. That guy has. We're just talking about TDS. That guy's got the worst case of it. He derailed his own fucking show for it, and he is a talented guy, but he just can't turn off fucking CNN and create shit.
Get to work.
Sounds like Dan Slott.
Yep. I see people in the chat saying the West Virginia Avengers. I would
the Great Lakes Avengers.
I would be down with that. I'd read that.
Yeah, the Great Lake Avengers were actually pretty fucking funny. HBG3 for $5. The Scarlet Witch has her name. Oh, did they finally give her a name?
They finally named her because she's a Chaos Witch.
They said Chaos Magic and the Scarlet Witch in the last 10 seconds of the episode.
Yep.
So
you can rest now, Gary. Everything in the MCU is on an arc. Funny when there is no Cat and Black Captain Marvel stuff happens. When there is no Cat?
Cat
Van Dien, or not Cat Van Dien. Cat Denning.
Oh, did they keep this episode?
Yeah, she wasn't in the episode.
Big Tits McGee.
Well, no, there's two shows going on here. There's an actual show I'm interested in that's fucking kind of slow moving with Elizabeth Olsen and Paul Bettany, and then there's this Captain Marvel shit going on the outside that's getting much worse. Fucking when she was going through the barrier in the last episode, and it's like you heard the voices going, "You're the best. You're the top of your class."
Yeah.
Fuck.
It was Ray from. It was Rey from Rise of Skywalker. All the Jedi were telling her how amazing that she is. Same energy.
Guys, I'm on Odyssey now.
Rey is all the good. Nice.
Oh my god, I can't see the avatar in this, but it's hey, I'm a Nerdrotic. like a Mario version of me. Let's see if I can pull this up. This is
I love Cat. I was gonna say I love Cat. I got a dip, but I'll leave it on this side. I love Kat Denning, but she's like several other actors who just play the same fucking person in every role they are. They just she plays herself. She played the exact same character on Two Broke Girls.
She
the
did.
exact same character that she plays in WandaVision. And there are men that are like this too. Essentially, Ryan Reynolds. You know, he's always Ryan Reynolds.
Jack Nicholson's the same way.
Jack Nicholson, yeah, like they're just. But man, Daddy like a lot.
Daddy like milkers.
Yeah, I gotta go to dinner, fellas. Thanks for having me so very
See ya,
much.
man. Have a good one, man.
Take care,
Thanks for being
Jeremy.
here.
See ya.
We'll
Yeah, Jeremy, thanks for coming on, man.
We'll do the Maori dance for you later, mate.
He's gonna keep
Do the
his.
hacker. Do the hacker for you later.
Oh, I
got
almost
the
didn't actually leave.
He's like, him boomer out. He's gonna be like, "Where's the fucking button?"
Let's see. Nerdrotic.
There was a
Hey,
chance.
I'm a Nerdrotic.
Nerdrotic. It's a me, Nerdrotic.
Geeks and grifters is right there as well.
Yes.
That's another channel.
Hell yeah.
Very good. Very good.
I'm
Very
so
good.
happy about that. That's great.
hilarious.
That is
Yeah,
great.
so
My goal is to get Gary on the Sunday Mario Kart stream at some point. We got to make this happen. We got to make this happen. It's turned into like a ridiculous show with like Rippa and Uche got in this big argument about like who could beat who in a race, and literally everybody knew Rippa could beat Uche at this point. I mean, literally every fucking body knew this, but Uche was like, "Cuz you don't want none of this," just talking shit.
Typical
Lord,
Uche.
kidding
and,
me?
and Rippa was having the chat pull up his stats from college, from his record in the 100-meter dash. Yeah.
Oh, so good. So yeah, we're gonna get Gary on at some point. Gary, you frozen? Nope.
I don't think so.
You were for a minute. You were for a
Very,
minute.
very cool.
You were for a minute.
I'm pre-reading super chats here. Hey, when Ryan asked Jeremy to have more of a say with Geeks and Gamers, I'll cradle the balls, stroke the shaft, work the pipe, and swallow the gravy. Wow. Ooh, man, you thought about that for a little while.
Was that from Nerdrotic?
That's from Nerdrotic.
Hey,
When Ryan asked Jeremy to have more of a say at Geeks and Gamers. How do you know that's not already happened, by the way?
yeah, that's how I got on here, motherfucker.
Samurai Vader for $1.99. Gary, have you seen dude, YTP Peener Man from Homo? Far from Homo? YTP Peener Man Far from Homo.
Is that an Axel Braun special? What is that?
I don't know. It's I know.
Coming from Axel Braun, Spider-Man, Far From Homo.
It's just
That's the name of the new. Yeah, it's boy.
No, Mary Jane. I totally want to bang you.
Jar Jar Abrams, the franchise killer from Thunderstorm, for $1.99. Yes, he is. He is. Was watching Woke-A-Vision. Agatha looks like that X that keys your car for being 5 minutes or for being minutes ... Did just retcon Wanda's origin. What in the MCU? I didn't watch it. So did they?
No, not that I'm aware of. Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Should we actually look at the woman who would key your car? Oh god, I've got fucking buffering. In the Twitter chat that we've got going, there's the two videos we have of those lovely, charming ladies. They look like they would fucking key your car for forgetting to bring the bananas back from the supermarket.
Oh god. As far as retconning her origins, they basically said they tried to say that the Mind Stone activated her latent abilities. So in a way, kind of, I guess. That's kind of what I took from it as. I don't
And
know
that
about
tells
you.
me that's how they're going to bring in the
Confusing,
X-Men.
to say the least. It was hinting that she had the powers of a witch, but she wasn't strong enough to use them. She had tried to attempt to use them when the bomb was stuck in the apartment, but couldn't. or maybe they did. So that's
she did. She did use them. She used it to prevent the bomb from blowing up.
Yeah, it was well, yeah, okay.
It was implied.
Yeah, it's implied. It was kind of ambiguous, but yeah, okay.
So they just basically gave away how they're going to backdoor in the X-Men. Anybody who was snapped away and came back, if they had an anomaly in their system, they will now be a mutant.
Well, no, they kind of retconned the multiverse sort of in this episode.
That's what I'm saying. So it sounds like to me.
But that's not necessarily the case because they came back. Because what's her nuts? Black Captain Marvel.
Monica Rambeau.
Monica Rambeau. Thank you. Monica Rambeau didn't have powers until she
went through
Scarlet Witch's thing.
The hex. Yeah.
The hex. So
I
forgot about that. The Hexmen thing. Yeah. Then it's going to end up getting shortened to X-Men. Yeah. Then it's just going to get shortened to X Peoples.
Or just X.
The X, yeah.
The X gene.
I think it'll be the mutants or
well,
something.
I was told a couple times from different people that around the offices at Marvel, they are only to refer to them as the mutants now, not X-Men anymore.
Well,
really?
I mean, you mean Marvel Studios?
No, the inside the comic book part. So this could reflect
called the X-Men, though.
No, I know, but like when they talk about them though, because it hurts people's emotions.
Oh god.
And I'm sure it's in MCU too. Don't get me wrong. I mean,
I could believe that.
Yeah.
I mean, the way we are at this point with the.
This is something I've heard of a couple times a while ago. But
well, who was that? I know we've talked about it, but who was that? That Marvel vice president or whatever who said that they need to start calling them or that name is problematic? Who was that?
I can't remember.
I can't remember her name.
Alonzo.
But that story came out like 2 weeks
Yeah.
after the first time I said something about it. I think it was.
Victoria Alonzo.
Yep.
One who said
ridiculous.
She was normal once.
She was, yeah.
They all were.
Yeah, but they're not now, and because they got the memo from on high. Darth Leticus for $2. Hey, how's the Nurgle army coming along? 40K, baby.
In the winter time, it doesn't. I just for some reason I can't paint during the winter. I don't know what it is.
And
when springtime comes around, they all come out.
I read
the Winter Blues.
A Lord of the Rings 40K team up mashup. I did. Yeah. Carl Walker. Thank you for the phallic unicorn. $1.49. Access Media are trash. 80-year-old Brit actor, not so well known past human reaction, RIP, or no comment. Twitter reaction, never heard of him. Which 80-year-old actor passed today?
It's probably better that they didn't hear of him because then otherwise they would have been dragging him through the mud in some way.
Probably.
Okay. I'm not unaware of who died today.
I don't know either.
Barry just said he never heard of him.
Sarah Jane for £5. You didn't.
Can we get a name?
Yeah. No, we didn't get a name. No.
Well, that doesn't help. That's probably why we don't know who he is.
Rest in peace.
Yes.
Rest in
peace.
In pepperoni, dude.
Yeah, if he's white and male, then it's probably good.
My language
I'm all worried.
Pizza,
like Tom
right
Baker
now.
or something like that.
Oh, that would be really fucked up. But no, like if they don't know who he is and he was white and old, then it's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Every time I call Ryan, he's either eating pizza, he just ate pizza, or he's going to get pizza. Every time.
That's because
Jeremy, remember last night?
Who gets his pizza?
Jeremy, remember last night when you called me and I just got pizza? This is that pizza that's just been sitting on that table for about 24 hours.
Oh.
And I just got hungry, so I just
Ryan.
Hey, man.
Full of junk food or probably
pizza age as well.
I was gonna say, I know, yeah, he's lucky it's probably not all natural like ingredients or it would be no good.
Tastes fucking fantastic.
Well, I'm sure it does. It's gonna taste fantastic in 5 years from now too if it's Pizza Hut.
Hey,
just like in college, breakfast of champions.
Hail Friday Night Tights. Hashtag we love Gina Carano. Hashtag cancel Disney Plus from Primer for $2.99. Yeah, I'm really impressed that you guys are fucking keeping this shit going and downvoting Star Wars videos into oblivion. It's
so fucking awesome. It's so awesome.
It
really
Michael Tynan says money. Thank you for the money for $25. I appreciate it. Opposition Transmissions for £5. Tom McDonald has a new video out today. If you liked Fake Woke, you'll love it. You want to see it, guys?
Play it, man. It's great.
Sure.
Let's go see it.
I'm gonna use this opportunity to.
Wow. Oh wait, hang on. done. Tom McDonald on KFNT Radio. Wow. That was good.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like how the next recommended video is this stream.
Very smart of you two.
On KFNT Radio.
Yeah, that was really good. And we need more of that from artists because everybody, it's so punk rock to follow the system now and do follow the line and obey. Be such obedient little conformists.
Punk rock is obeying all the rules.
Yes, it is.
I
God,
had something that would have been perfect for that, but anyway, sorry.
I reminded my video game behind me, the Spider-Man game's working now, and the first thing that pops up is just say no to drugs, kids. And that's what punk rock is right now.
Yeah.
Meant to. Oh, by the way, that like. I meant that like yay 40K baby, not calling you a 40K, says Darth Bredicus. I don't think Az would mind being called a 40K.
Call me 40K.
Yeah, he won't mind.
40K.
He can call me 40K.
Calling out 40K is like calling out anime. That's not a battle you're gonna win.
Yeah, that's true.
His fans are rabid. Az's butt crack. For 10 Canadian pesos. Hail to the Friday Night Tights crew. Seems like JJ the Destroyer is on the hunt to destroy another franchise. RIP Superman. Yeah. I made a video on it like a year ago saying he's on his way and he's here and it's over. Just over. But I think the superhero thing is probably going to be over now. I mean, like the woke shit's not going to work. People aren't going to buy it. You could sell it on a streaming service, but the Marvel Cinematic Universe still needs to be cinematic, and it's not going to go anywhere with flops.
The woke shit will work with Marvel for a little while. It will, because they have built such a enormous base to what they were doing. That's why Captain Marvel was able to make the money that it made. Even with, we know there was some funny stuff, but still, you can't deny it made money. But DC can't. Because Warner Brothers has been just so fucked for the past almost a decade now with what their direction is and what they want to do. So you cannot do that with DC and have any modicum of success, especially if you're trying to build something. Yep. We know JJ's working on Justice League Dark. Everybody's going to be race swapped and gender swapped in that. It's going to be like Marvel's Eternals is, when they're not talking about. That's what I think Justice League Dark is going to be like with
Wouldn't
JJ
that
Abrams.
title be kind of problematic if most of the cast
Oh man,
happens to never mind.
They'll just call it something else.
Well,
Justice League Shade.
It'll be JLD or something.
Justice League White.
This is the epitome of fucking petty privilege. When you're fucking splitting hairs over words like dark, black, white.
Black Adam.
No longer. No longer, dude. No longer.
Right. That's why I brought it up.
Shazam.
Adam.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. It really is the
They backpedaled that, right?
Not as dumb as Constantine fucking Killer Clock, but still really dumb. Really dumb.
Pickled pepperoni nipples, Ryan. 2 Canadian pesos. Shout out to Friday Night Tights and your crew, except Jeremy. Wow.
I'm okay with that.
Shout out to Jeremy.
Speaking of shade,
Brian Hall for $20. So, who do you guys think will play Superman? Michael B. Jordan or John David Washington?
pretty sure it's Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan.
No. I want him to be Ta-Nehisi Coates' white Superman. I want to see how he does a fucking film if he's white.
Oh God.
It'd be the Superman apology tour.
It would be.
It'd be great.
Just like Captain America.
Mm-hmm.
We all know you're a good guy, Superman, but you can't stop racism.
No.
You gotta acknowledge your privilege.
You gotta
go. You're an alien.
But you can't stop a woman from getting repressed.
We got a $300 donation.
Damn.
Labs.
Well, ass have to get naked for that.
Stream Labs, that's huge.
I'm already half naked, so why not?
I mean, it's in the rules.
I'm naked from the waist down. So it's all
and it's from Pinhead from Hellraiser. So he's a viewer. That's good to know. It's from
I know Pinhead.
What's up, Pinhead?
Hail, Pinhead. Thank you. Hail
Wow.
to the most awesome group of individuals to ever grace YouTube. Wow. And the best damn show of the week. Sir Gary, I pray you will eventually find a better place to live without all the crap. Party on, fellas. Party on, Pinhead.
Wow,
Right
dude.
on. Oh yeah.
That's amazing.
I knew you were planning something.
I've been washing my teeth. Why?
That was
Because it's 2:00 in the morning.
You better have pajamas on. the
Here in
next time
New
I see you.
Zealand, it's 2:00 in the morning.
I'm brushing my teeth with
He sleeps
pepperoni.
commando, Tom.
Pinhead, thank you. Yes, the moving
Thank you,
process
Pinhead.
starting very, very soon. And I can say that Friday Night Tights will not be affected in any way, shape, or form, but other live streams maybe. That's my schedule is going to have to change a little bit. But this show, wherever I am, because I'm going to be hitting the road, will maintain Friday nights. We will keep doing it. So there you go.
For long, we'll have better ratings than Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, I heard that.
What's the last time they were relevant? The 90s?
Whenever before Will Ferrell left, I guess.
Yeah, that was a while ago, right?
Yeah,
Before
almost 20 years.
Obama killed them. That's what I think.
Vigilante Williamson.
Probably not wrong, right?
As this is a donation through Streamlabs. Thank you, VW. You're the real VW. There. Gina only made 75,000 for The Mandalorian season 2. How many people in the chat have made more? Hashtag canceled Disney Plus. He already canceled Disney Plus. Well, she probably doesn't need the money, but that's how much money they make. They don't make I mean, only top line actors make top line money. And a lot of the bullshit is, hey, getting exposure through Disney. It's a privilege to work for us. So we're going to pay you fucking rock bottom. And listen, $5,000 is a lot of money, you know, but you would think it would be more.
I've heard a couple. Go ahead, Tom.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, especially that's why it really adds to the like what the fuckness when you know they gave Brie Larson $5 million out the gate for Captain Marvel.
Oh, Jesus, that was a terrible idea.
And you know damn well that the rest of the group started at basically just like scale and a half, probably.
Well, it was also like it's tough to compare those things because when they started the MCU, no one had any idea
I know
what it was. But yeah, for TV shows, people don't make a ton. Now that is a little less than I probably would have guessed, but this show has so much budget dedicated towards the production itself, between all the props they have to make, between all the effects, all that shit. But I did hear some rumblings about potentially one of the reasons why the action figures were canceled so quickly and so abruptly was because there may be money that's not necessarily all going to Disney from that, from those, and that may be one of the things that was out there. So that's not nothing confirmed, just rumors that I've heard, but who knows?
Ryan, yeah, I've heard similar.
Yeah.
What, like money's going to Gina? Or,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They get residuals.
Exactly. So that may be one reason that they canceled that.
That would
shit.
make it is completely why they canceled it.
Yeah.
When they say cancel somebody, they mean just that, not just, and it's like almost like a great analogy for how it is. Like they want to shut down your revenue stream. That's what pissed them off so bad that she got another job.
Yep.
Oh my God, Brie Larson got a facelift. She looks beautiful.
She's so pretty.
She is
stunning and brave.
And brave. No,
is that an actual
Brave and
video, or
stunning.
is that?
No, I don't think it's not.
I want to click it.
I want to click it so bad.
Why won't it play?
It won't go.
Yeah, I saw that on her channel, like on her short stories, and I immediately just DM'd Lethal Lightning. I was like, "Hey, check out Bree's channel." And he's like, "Oh, I already saw."
Lethal loves Bree.
Gina.
Well, somebody sent a super chat asking to read her last tweet. So we are here.
Hasn't she gained like 400,000 subs in the last 2 weeks?
You're gonna say pounds?
No. Our followers. I should have said anyway.
Hey, quarantine's been rough on us all.
Yeah, I know, right? Gina just packed in the. Well, she was hanging around with Uncle Ethan and ate too many pies.
She's hot. Never forget
she's the right kind of hot. Yes.
Every right to question an individual, system, movement, or group that only tolerates you when you think and behave exactly like them. Africa.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now that's stunning and brave.
Hell yeah.
That was from Dan Rodwell for £2.50. And he asks us, and he says, "We love Gina Carano." My nerdy home for $5 says, "Ryan, stop eating that disgusting pizza."
You know, just because you asked me and you sent money to ask, I'm just gonna eat it harder.
Moot for $100. Jesus. Please, Jesus. I almost took the Lord's name in vain, but Father Christopher Miller gets mad at me for that. Hail Friday Night Tights. I'm feeling good about myself and the decisions I've made. Gary, see you on Sunday Mario Kart stream. Well, I don't know if Jeremy has offered to buy me I
will buy him a Switch if I can get him on these Mario Kart streams. I mean, at this point, we've got Star Wars Theory, we've got Young Ripa, we've got the Geeks and Gamers team, and we're all on camera. We can only do 10 in a StreamYard call, though. We can have 12 people in a race. So we're gonna have to figure out another way, maybe through Zoom. I don't know, but it's nice how it puts everybody on that column. You know what I mean when you screen share. So I don't know
if we can do that with Zoom.
I know, but it's becoming a thing where everybody's tuning in. It's over on Twitch here. We'll
just kick Jeremy off the StreamYard stream soon.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I would love to have anybody. I mean, anybody else that wants to join me. I'm having to kick people off the Geeks and Gamers team that are in the call now because we're having so many people join. But yeah, it's a lot of fun and a lot of shit talking and a lot of cussing. So everybody here would feel at home.
Mm-hmm. Boys, I got a dilemma, and I want to put it to you guys because there's a girl who I've been talking to. Okay.
What?
I'm thinking about maybe taking it to the next level, asking her. And she's not, she's not shy. She's got a video out there, and I just want to play her video, and so you guys can see what she's like, see her personality, and then whether or not we get the yay or the nay.
Got it.
I've shared the link to a video.
Oh, fuck. She's gorgeous as.
If you don't believe that there is white privilege, please don't teach. If you don't believe that Black Lives Matter, please don't teach. If you don't believe in systemic racism and how it negatively impacts our students of color and don't want to help dismantle those systems, please don't teach.
That's amazing, as I can't believe
She's
you're
a keeper.
I can't believe you're actually.
I'm proud of you, Az.
Dating somebody in the trans community. That's amazing and brave.
To be clear, this cunt is a teacher, right?
I believe so.
There's a bunch of them out there. Did you see the other ones too?
Yeah. That's the worrisome thing for everyone who's sending their children to public school. That is the worrisome thing there. Miserable fucking cunts like that are the ones, and that is what they are teaching your children.
Get them out, get them out, get them out, get them out, or get them out. Get them out of schools.
There's a video going around right now. I don't know if you want to show it, Gary. I didn't have any trouble from it, but I know there's a lot more eyeballs. So but it does get into this. It's this history teacher who posted it, and it's these students who have no clue about who certain historical figures are and events and all this stuff, and he's just flabbergasted. So it's probably he's either a substitute or it's his first day.
I was gonna say, that doesn't bode well for you if you're showing your students.
No, and he's
it seems like he's a sub and he's just sitting there talking.
Yeah, the only reason I would say about not showing it is they do mention, the mustache guy, but other than that,
they think Helen Keller was the mustache guy,
and then they go from that to no, Helen Keller was deaf and blind, but she wasn't real.
She wasn't real.
The future of America, folks.
And he goes, what if I say D-Day to you? What does that mean? Oh, is he a rapper?
Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember a Helen Keller jokes? I used to tell those all the time. In school.
I remember this as a kid.
It's be like, how did Helen Keller's sister get back at her? It's leave the plunger in the toilet and stuff like that.
Oh,
right. Yeah,
that's an oldie.
Yeah. How did the parents punish Helen Keller?
To rearrange the furniture.
Yeah. Thank you.
Guys, I've been talking to a girl recently, and I'm deciding whether or not we need to take things to the next level.
Just share the video.
So, I got a video of her, which I've just put. Gary, I'm just wondering if you could give your opinions on this, guys.
Leave me alone. Why do you keep calling me? It's honestly so creepy, and I'm gonna call the cops.
Man, no.
Because you guys aren't leaving me alone, and that's why women can't go out in the world by themselves because of guys like you.
What?
Okay, so stop following me.
You have I don't know if you have like a gas. You have a thing hanging out of your car.
What are you talking about?
There's literally a gas hose hanging out of your car. No one's being creepy. Well, thank you.
Oh my God! Oh, holy shit!
Wow.
All he was trying to do is tell her that is so fucking funny.
If that's got to be fake, but it's well done enough to where I'm totally okay with it. That's got to be fake.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's fake, but it's weird.
Yeah. But if it's well done, that's all I care about.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
That's good,
dude. How can you fucking tell nowadays? Honestly,
yeah, no, that's the thing. When parody, looks like it's real, it's hard to tell, man.
I've seen people drive away, like delivery drivers mainly drive away with the gas thing. It comes off pretty easily too.
No, but look, we're on the internet now. If people can pull off, if people can pull it off to where it's convincing enough, that's good. I'm okay with that. But there's no problem with that. If we live in a world where it's believable enough that could happen and then someone can execute it properly, it's just like professional wrestling back in the day. You remember when wrestlers would give a good promo and you're like, fuck yeah, I can feel that shit. And then other pros, you're like, that's fucking terrible. You know what I mean? Sell that shit. And if it's good, they sold it. So I'm okay with it.
Yeah, totally. We have another video. Did you find another girl?
There is one I'm trying to.
I'm waiting.
Guys,
Oh,
there's
you
a
need
girl
them?
that I've been talking to. I think
there is another one out there. What's
it's here. It's here. I'm
crazy
just,
eyes, dude.
Yes,
it's a blonde woman with the crazy eyes. That was
yeah, I was nearly
good.
Oh, so close.
There we go.
I nearly got pulled off.
Dermy Wormy for $20 says you need to watch Bree's stretching video. I don't think thank you for the $20, but we did, and it got 500,000 views. So I think Bree understands. YouTube.
She's playing to her best assets, I guess.
Yes. What? Well, she went to her assistant and said, "I am not getting the views I used to get. What should I do?" And
show your teeth.
Get your small titties out.
Get your small titties out.
Gary,
we have another.
Find it good.
I've been talking to a girl recently, and we're thinking about saying,
Is it Dana?
It's oh my god, this bitch.
Dana's.
I will preface this, folks, with a warning. That this bitch will key your fucking car.
Okay. So we got to compare Karen to
you know the song "She's Got Betty Davis Eyes." Yeah, this one's got fucking crazy eyes. Okay,
fucking crazy eyes.
That's it.
If darling.
If you're white, yes, you are racist. Even if you think you're woke, we all benefit from oppression. Pretending you're not racist only makes racism grow.
I saw that earlier today and I laughed. Welcome to the future, folks. This is what we're going to be getting.
One more time.
More and more of it.
Yeah.
It gets easier if you just look at the cleavage.
Yeah, true.
That's what I just said. You gotta just look at it just so you can avoid it.
If you think you're woke, we all benefit from oppression. Pretending you're not racist only makes racism grow.
Call to have like dumb white women make TikTok videos about racism a couple of days ago? I mean, or was it just accidental that both of those?
I think it's something to do with teachers. I'll be honest with you. And I wanted to ask Odin, but we missed him. But yeah, or I missed him.
Like a teacher. Well, Odin actually teaches. Well, no, he's a grifter too, like the rest of
them. Yes.
You know, I don't think he would make a video like that. My favorite nerds all here. Oh my God. Hope Upper Echelon can join the stream. It says F Yong F Review Watch. Why are we effing Review Watch?
I think didn't Quartering Jeremy get into it with Review Tech USA the other day on Twitter?
Review Tech, sorry, I can't read. So
yeah, I think he did because he took a shot at him in a video, and Quartering basically tweeting, he's like, "Heard you taking shots at me. Too bad. I wish you well." And then Review Tech USA retweeted me. He's like, "I've been off your grift train for a while."
Your grift train. Jealous much?
Yeah.
Upper Echelon did join the stream. And you can go find it on Nerdrotic Live. It's there. It's there. C Walker 94 for $5. What do you all think of District 10 being worked on? I like District 9. I don't
love District 9.
Yeah,
love District 9.
You know what I'm pissed about is I've known about this for almost 2 years now.
Well, they've been talking about doing a sequel for a number of years.
Yeah, but we actually have an interview with his wife that's been in the can, and we haven't got it out yet.
Oh,
yeah, I don't know. It's been so long, and now with the climate of Hollywood, like I can't look forward to anything, no matter who it's coming from at this point. But I loved District 9. I thought that was a great fucking movie.
Yeah, I don't know where you could go with it though. I mean,
there's some places you can go.
I'm sure, but I don't know. It feels better as a one-off to me. I would love to have seen his Alien.
Oh, that would have been fantastic. Yeah,
blame Ridley.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
I'd love to have seen his RoboCop too, but
I think they lost a lot of. Points with Chappie.
Yeah,
Chappie didn't help. I enjoyed it, but I know a lot of people didn't. So.
I thought it looked dumb as fuck from the trailer. I just fuck that movie. That's what I said when I saw it. I was like, Chappie. I was out. That's all I needed. I just needed to hear him say
good.
that. I was out.
TGI.
Then you are racist.
Even if you think you're woke,
It only works with the
you're
tip,
not
guys.
racist. Only hate helps racism grow.
Ryan, don't ever do that again.
TGI from the UK. Hope everyone is okay, safe, and trying to keep some sort of sanity in this potato head times we are living in. Whereabouts in the UK does Az hail from? Well, give us your address, Az. Dr. Yourself.
Yeah, it is 24 Casing Street. I'm a Yorkshireman, dude. I'm a Yorkshireman.
So this is Bob the 1988 for 10 British pounds. Yeah, he's in a little town. He might be a prison.
In a house, a very small.
Born in a small town.
Welcome to Prison Planet.
He's locked up in the country. Nah, 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 nah.
I think the Australians are getting you back now is what it is.
Yeah, he needs to go back to Tasmania or wherever the hell he's from. Jim,
you're now the prison colony.
Let's all pitch in and buy Texas or Florida. We can all move there and pass a dumbass tax to keep you know who's out. We'll all live happily ever after. Friday Night Tights. I mean, you could just call them dumbasses. I mean, if you pass a dumbass tax to keep the dumbasses out, that's it. Dumbasses. That goes across all makes, shapes, and sizes.
That's true.
Thunderstorm for $1.99. Wokeology is the science of controlling everybody. Yeah. I wouldn't call it a science, though. It's the process of.
Well, it's a mad science.
Yeah. That 70s rock fan for $2. Henry Cavill as James Bond in Octopussy Explodes.
Oh, that was great.
Oh, shit. Well, did you hear you don't have to wait long to see No Time to Die after it drops in theaters?
Oh,
when's that going to be?
Paramount Plus made a deal with MGM. They're the ones who picked up the scraps.
No Time to Die.
Yeah, they picked 45 days after it's in theaters. It's going to be on Paramount Plus.
No Time to Pay.
Of Paramount Plus.
Well, there's a lot of shit.
Every time to pirate.
We have a little Star Trek news. Star Trek. Remember Star Trek, everybody?
Tracks.
Star Trek.
Not to.
That's what Alex Kurtzman calls it because he's a freaking tard. That's what he is. This is new Star Trek.
Oh,
this guy right here looks like a vaginal wart. That's a vaginal wart. And then they have like some cocaine snot, and they're ripping off Yaphet from the orbital.
Yeah, that's blue Yaphet.
And then the rest are the Guardians of the Galaxy. What was that?
Isn't this the picture from Super 8?
No, it's Fortnite.
Or no, it's Fort Watch or
yeah.
It's a Star Wars.
It might as well be at this point.
It's
a Star Wars
overnight. Yeah.
Overnight. And that's L337 on the left, I believe.
Yes.
This has to be repurposed. It was designed as something else. They slapped a Star Trek label.
Yeah, this does not look like Star Trek to me whatsoever. No.
More like Star Wars every day, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like Fortnite.
It really does. When I saw that, I thought it was a fucking video game.
Yeah.
I said Fortnite.
Yeah. If you said this was Star Wars, I would maybe believe you.
Right.
But at Star Trek, what?
That big fat guy really pisses me off.
Look, dude, I can fucking hear you.
Okay, that was fucking good right there. That was fucking good.
And we'll
Hey,
see that
but
next
which
week.
one? Which one?
The big fat guy, not the little one. The big, the guy that looks like a rock.
Anal wart.
Yeah, because he's like.
You.
Yeah. I'm the other one. He's the other one.
He's like, look at me, look out! I'm big, but I'm also nice. It's like, you can just tell what it's gonna be.
His feces, genital warts.
Now wait a minute. These are derelict teens, so
This is going to be the big nice one. This pixelated character will be the LGBTQ plus one. She will be the girl who's the key to everything, smart, sassy, and very competent. This will be the comic relief. And he'll be the comic relief, and that'll be a ball of snot. That's not as good as Yaphet, by the way. Character there is a ball of snot named Yaphet in the Orville, who is a more fleshed out character than anything in the entirety of Alex
And
Kurtzman.
funny as hell.
And funny as hell. Voiced by Norm Macdonald.
That reminds me of what is it? The Seth Rogen's character in that like Monsters vs. Aliens kids movie.
Yeah.
That's what that reminds me of too. Yeah.
I'm curious now, as someone who's very, very much focused on representation, which one of these characters represents the trans community?
All of them.
All of them.
It would be the ball of snot. That's
all the
good
Star
answer.
Treks.
Genderless. So
good answer.
it's not trans, that's non-binary.
Everything's baseline bi now. You know that, Gary.
Basically trans, right? I mean,
that's true. They all just screw each other on the ship.
That's right.
Okay. All right. I'm satisfied with that. As long as the males aren't being toxic.
It's just like the thing is, who is this made for? You know what I mean?
Nobody.
Like
Nobody is the answer.
Everyone in entertainment right now is trying to capture this imaginary fucking audience that they believe wholeheartedly exists. That's not their
They
main fan
don't believe
base,
it exists. They're trying to create it into existence. They're trying to force people to want to. Yeah, they're trying to force this audience by inventing it, by pretending that it actually exists.
You want the ultimate proof that this audience doesn't have money? When Twitter actually starts charging for all the tweets, then you'll see they don't have.
It'll go away.
he does have an audience. Well, he does think he has an audience because this is what Alex Kurtzman actually said, and I think it kind of corresponds to this Star Trek prodigy. Trek was always fully formed adults, already in Starfleet, and people who have decided who they are. And it never was aspirational that way. You know, us who are all kids that grew up on it. It's important to me to find a way to go back and reach younger kids in a way that Star Trek should and never really has.
What are they
Kurtzman.
fucking high on?
He is an idiot. He is a fucking
He is a fucking idiot.
For those of us who are into Star Trek, as how old were you when you got into Star Trek?
I was I was in single digits.
I was 5. How old were you, Colin?
I think I was about 7 or 8.
I was probably 3 getting into it. I mean, watching it in reruns and syndication in the 70s. I loved the original series. And when Next Gen came out, I loved Next Gen as well. So I've been watching it basically almost all my life at this point.
I suspect the chat will have a lot of single digits. It was never at now. Maybe this is Kurtzman just talking about his Star Trek, and I think he's admitting that younger audience that he lied about having 2 years ago. I have an audio clip of him saying we have grown our young audience. Obviously a fucking lie. He has failed to get a young audience, an old audience, an audience. I mean, this is creative bankruptcy 101. This I don't know how this guy keeps getting work, but Jar Jar Abrams just got Superman, so that fucking answers my question. Hollywood's filled with a bunch of tards. That's it. I mean, Star Trek is fucking dead. And yeah, who's this for, Ryan? Alex Kurtzman, I don't know if he's got kids or not. I suspect he doesn't. He has no fucking clue what kids watch. Kids don't watch. And I kind of joked in Robert Burnett's comment about this that the next thing we'll have, the next Star Trek thing we'll have is fucking like an influencer, fucking YouTuber or something like that. That's what I think. Some Starfleet or Federation influencer. Going around the horrific universe that he's created. It's fucking garbage, dude.
Yeah, and like to me, I guess it all comes back to these people abandoning their base and reaching out to these other people, trying to get this new audience, and that it's a problem everywhere. But I mean, Star Trek and Star Wars are very similar in that way, and this just goes to show there is no. I can't imagine anyone who fell in love with Star Trek the original series that. Or Next Generation, or whenever you got into it, as long as it was pre-20 or like 2008 or 2006, I can't imagine any of those people being interested in that. You continue to push away your base. Same with Kathleen Kennedy and Star Wars. You decide you want to build this new thing. You want to focus less on these characters and build your new thing to get a new generation of people involved. And it's just backfired massively on both franchises.
It really has. And we have talked about, I haven't talked about it tonight, but I am making a video on Lord of the Rings. We've talked about Disney Star Wars. We've talked about Superman. Now we're talking about Star Trek. Jar Jar Abrams has had something to do with all of them.
Yes.
All of them. Isn't that strange? In a town supposed to be inclusive and diverse, and we're listening to new voices. Like one has a lot of say and power over all of it. I mean,
one guy with a single agenda.
Yeah, Marvel's the only thing he has nothing to do with.
His son did a comic book which was really shitty.
The Spider-Man one.
Yeah, the Spider-Man one. It sucked.
Yeah. That was just pure nepotism, though.
Section 31, Tom. Section 31. Story was breaking story. He said
they were breaking story. They were ordered to series. All these things. Now remember, we're the fake news, Gary. Remember that, because we were wrong all this time, because wasn't though, like you just said, they were breaking story. One time it was greenlit.
Yeah.
Shit, it came out last year. We missed it.
You're fake news, Tom.
Notice this headline, and this comes from Trek Core. So this is the positive Trek news, mind you. Paramount Plus still having conversations about Section 31. No additional Trek series until current shows end.
I think the key takeaway is no current shows.
Oh, exactly. Wow, that's an interesting statement at the end there. Series until current show ends.
Yeah,
it supports what I was saying before. Kurtzman's there, but he ain't. Akiva Goldsman's the showrunner on Strange New Worlds,
and that's still gonna suck.
It's still gonna suck, but.
I have heard Strange New Worlds was somebody equated it to me like Superman and Lois, like they were going to try a very traditional
and it might be
thing, and it might be, but it'll still be Akiva Goldsman. I mean, if you like Titans, that one's fucking awesome. Titans, fucking.
But yeah, I don't think they're going to touch Star. I think this also bounces off of what Shatner tweeted out the other day when somebody asked him about being in a new Star Trek movie. He's like, Are they making any Star Trek movies? Question mark. Exactly, because they're not. They're not. Emma Watts shut it all down. We told you guys this shit. She's like, they're doing nothing but bleeding money. There's no money coming in from Netflix. They're going to finish out the series on Paramount Plus. They needed something to get Paramount Plus off the ground with. And once that's done and over with, they'll take a little hiatus, and then we'll probably see something like that. There has been some movement on that con stuff again.
Paramount Plus, I mean, some of the stuff they did kind of impressive, but I mean, it's better than Peacock. But I mean, Disney's going to crush it, dude. It's going to, I mean, HBO Max will eventually, will crush it. They've got same day and day. That's, who cares if it's in theaters when theaters are going to be, I think here in California, max 50%. Some places are open. I am seriously considering driving to Vegas to go see Lord of the Rings because they are showing it in a theater this weekend. Yes, that's and
awesome
IMAX supposedly. Yeah. So it's only a 4.5 hour drive. But yeah, like you just without California and New York, there isn't shit. I mean, Florida has a lot of theaters and they're open, right? Like Jeremy, can you go see a movie right now where you are? Yeah. Fuck you.
I can't too.
Most normal places can, Gary. It's just it's just the areas they want to create this idea that everything's closed.
I work out under a tent outside of
such bullshit.
Well, Florida's where everybody should be. Florida is where everybody should be.
We've just been told in the UK we've got a roadmap for opening back up, which means gyms are going to open up in a month and a half.
What?
Middle of April. Schools are going to open up in March, which is likely going to cause the COOF infection rate to rise, just organically because more people together.
Well, it needs to.
So they're already saying there could potentially be a lockdown 4.
Oh wow!
It's been 330 days since it was 2 weeks to slow the spread.
Oh, dude, yeah. For San Francisco was one of the first places to lock down, and it was March 16th. It was March 16th, and I remember I heard a week before that we're going to lock down, and on a live stream, I said, I think we're going to lock down. And I mean, a lot of people knew, but Mel knows the head of the Chamber of Commerce at San Francisco. And I think they're still locked down to this very day. And yeah, okay, wait a minute, though. I thought the vaccine was working. I heard it was actually pretty successful.
Well,
why would we?
It was successful in as much as they'd stuck the vaccine in some people.
Okay.
They're pretty sure it most likely might be.
No, I mean, like legitimately from people I have heard it's working for the most part. I mean, not with everybody, not 100%, but I heard it's working. We don't know about any side effects yet. That's going to be a long time from now till we know. I mean, it could have, extra arms and shit,
Bat wings.
I mean, if I could fly, that would be cool.
5 years.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
It's children of men.
No,
it might be, man.
It might be, yeah.
I mean, like, while I completely agree with the quartering about like putting the lizard people on front of your platform, I don't want them taken off of your platform because I love that shit. YouTube's boring. There's no UFO or any weird stuff anymore now.
It really isn't.
They got rid of it all.
Yep.
It's unfortunate.
Back to super chats. Yeah, fuck Star Trek.
Fuck it with a hot poker in its ass.
But that
it's not even Star Trek, though. Let's just be honest. It's not even Star Trek.
It's the Star Treks.
Robert Meyer Burnett putting up that quote was beautiful, and and again, I've got a whole podcast where he's talking about his 5-year plan. He calls Star Trek female centric. He says that Star Trek never really had any toy or merchandise sales ever.
Oh shit!
Yeah, right. Except there's fucking Migos behind me, and then tons of next generation
stuff from the 90s.
Well, it was like with all that, yeah.
He just
kids.
his fucking ass off. He says what he needs to say to keep his franchise. And listen, he fucking won. He got Star Trek for 5 years. His contract runs out when, Tom?
Next year, I think, or the end of this year, one of the two.
It was 5-year contract, and he signed 2018. So
2022.
2022. Yeah, next year then. But no, yeah, that's the whole thing. Is like he has no clue what he's doing. They called him out so hardcore in EW. That was so funny when they said you should have a limit of 2 franchises you can destroy. He's done. When somebody's saying that kind of shit about you in Entertainment Weekly,
That's
are
fantastic.
done.
Entertainment Weekly.
Exactly my point.
Your bestest buddy.
Weren't they like praising Star Trek, his Star Trek a while back?
They pissed around with Clarice. Here's the thing: haven't you guys figured this out? If you mess with something they like,
yes,
then you get the wrath.
Oh,
They
trust
like
me, I've
Clarice.
seen this shit with the Mary Sue.
They like Buffy. They like certain things like this. That yeah, exactly. Same thing with Game of Thrones. Remember, even they couldn't say anything because they're like, well, that's a piece of shit.
Season came out about the Buffy fucking reboot.
Exactly.
Everything.
Oh, the Mary Sue came out against the Buffy reboot too, which was
Like,
fucking
how does it feel,
hilarious.
motherfuckers?
Exactly.
And now it's obviously the show, Joss Whedon show. The fucking conflict of interest in their brains was crazy.
Oh, I know.
We love Buffy, but Joss Whedon, oh my god.
Well, it's like just like with Harry Potter fans, can we enjoy Harry Potter without giving J.K. Rowling money? No, you can't.
No, you can't. Sorry.
We can't.
Sorry, suckers.
I'm looking for something.
Such a weird dynamic we're in that it's never going to end. Again, let these people, I've said it, let these people scream, holler, yell, cry, whatever. It's when you start making business decisions based on their outrage. That's when it's a problem. And that's where we are. Yep.
Or at least they're using
Absolutely.
them as useful idiots. That's the thing with like Lucasfilm and stuff.
I really don't think that Rosario Dawson will get fired, but I also didn't
They
think
will
Gina
try.
Carano would get fired in the way she did either. So
I saw this article about they did a bunch of digging for the Fire Gina Carano hashtag that started that day. Obviously, it wasn't the first time it had been used or whatever, but it was just like a handful relatively of accounts that really did this and got it into the fake news cycle. And then once it was into the fake news cycle, then all the mainstream outlets started running with this, labeling it as anti-Semitic, labeling it as all of this garbage. But sometimes all it takes is, a few of these
Keep
people.
going. We're just going to watch this.
All it is a few of these people.
How many people? Well, it wasn't a lot of people at all. And somebody wanted me to go to that timestamp. I guess that was the meme fap and Mahler.
I saw your Nerdrotic thing in there.
Mahler gave me. Well, Mahler, you failed me. What can I say? You failed me. What am I going to do, buddy? Thank you for the super chat, though. That came from Taker 610 for $5. Gary, bring up EFAP 126. Meme fap, you were featured. And unfortunately, Mahler could not save you. No, he couldn't. Now, by Disney giving these fuckers power, it's going to go on forever. And, they wanted to get rid of Gina, dude. There's a faction at Lucasfilm they wanted to get rid of, but eventually they're going to have to get rid of somebody they don't want to get rid of.
Yeah.
And they'll have stepped in it. And it might be, I don't think so, but it could be a Rosario Dawson.
I think she's big for what they have going forward, for sure. That's an important piece of what they're. That is a much bigger, more important person than Cara Dune, Ahsoka Tano, especially Dave Filoni's Star Wars.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Except who is selling more figures.
Well, yeah, Ahsoka's.
They don't really have any Ahsoka merch out
That's
there.
the problem too.
Not really.
We'll see if she can be sold to the normies. She's very popular amongst Star Wars fans, obviously one of the most popular characters, but the baby Yoda moms, are they going to like her?
Probably not.
Important. That shit's important.
Resting bitch face.
Well, if they're going to play Rosario kind of like, just she needs Ahsoka in Clone Wars had a personality.
Yeah, she did.
She had a definitive personality, and Rosario, I got nothing off that yet.
I agree with you, man. There's like one point where it's like, wow, she's actually emoting and acting.
It was very stoic. Now, Ahsoka has changed over time, right, into this person for sure, and she was different in Rebels.
Personality, and that was
let me finish my thought.
Yeah.
She was different in Rebels than she was in Clone Wars because she had gone through a lot of things, and she was very much like a split apart from the Jedi after everything she had seen. So I can definitely see there being a change in her that way. But I agree that was one of my problems with the Ahsoka portrayal. I thought it was cool to see live action, but some things that she did just wasn't like what I think Ahsoka would do, as far as just like, wow, this person could be a threat to the galaxy if he's trained, but also I'm just gonna let you do anything you want. And I just hope somebody shows up at some point, send you to a temple. If it's really that important, I feel like even though she's not a Jedi, Ahsoka would have taken more ownership of it than that. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah, I mean, when you come from when you have a live action, or I mean a animated character that's so well known and has such a certain personality, and you bring that to live action, there's going to be some jarring things. That doesn't have anything to do with what Ryan's saying. I understand what Ryan's saying, but I'm just talking about from the personality traits, and it will be interesting to see how that plays out. But ultimately, yeah, I mean, Ahsoka's a far more important character than Cara Dune, and I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking.
I think Rosario already did the apology tour in the punishment.
Doesn't matter though.
Did she?
Enough. Yes, I think she did.
What was she apologizing for?
The whole trans thing. Go back to the December. Yes, she did.
There wasn't. She didn't.
It doesn't matter. She still basically put out a apology kind of thing.
She addressed it.
Yeah,
she addressed it and basically said, "Hey, listen, like I love the transgender community. I support the transgender community," which is all true about her.
But she claimed that nothing happened in this situation.
Correct. She did not say she ever did anything wrong. She said, listen, these accusations are false. We've been vindicated in court. This is garbage. But I still support the trans community. So she did not apologize, but she did address it.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, so a better way of putting it. But then she also put out there, like, I could understand how somebody could think these things were horrible if I heard. That's the part I'm talking about. That part all come apart like that. You look at it, and I'm like, you know what? When Gina said, the stuff that they tried putting her through, I'm willing to bet Rosario went through with it, because guess who was on the press tour for Mandalorian season 2 and who wasn't? And they both had the same thing coming after them.
Yeah, you're right. I can see where you're coming from. It was much bigger for Gina than it was for Rosario, for sure. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, the press tour, because like I feel like that didn't get officially confirmed. Like we all thought, oh, Rosario's going to be Ahsoka in this, but like it was kind of knowledge, but they hadn't actually revealed it, correct?
No, but when the series
so there was no marketing for her in the lead up to that.
No, but she did a bunch of press for that, and that's when that address came out, and all the gay papers and all that kind of stuff picked it up, and it's all out there December of last year when she was on, when they finally revealed it all.
A couple of times last year, but I think it was through press reports. I mean, it wasn't Disney that spurned it on, basically.
Correct.
And they're going to do it again. They'll do it again. Like every time her name comes up, same with Pratt. I mean, like that was great. You pointed out, like when an injured Pratt fell off, somebody said, "Pratt, fire Chris Pratt." Transfer.
There's other people who are in their sites, so I ain't saying much more. I'm gonna keep it.
I also think Chris Pratt is protected by Disney as well. He's a money spinner for them.
That's one thing.
They don't want to lose that one. So I think he's relatively safe. I would be just through just being a sicko, I suppose. Actually, I would be really intrigued if they did successfully cancel Rosario Dawson, because that would create a completely different debate. Because now we would have a debate where somebody was cancelled for literally nothing.
Correct.
But for literally nothing. The person who made the accusations rescinded them. The accusations that remained, the only two remaining ones, were not levied at Rosario Dawson at all. So you would have this really crazy situation where somebody was cancelled simply by association of what had been said. And this is where we're getting. And this is, with the article that you read out earlier, Gary, where you're talking about the person was just saying, it doesn't matter really if we have evidence.
Yeah. Well, I think at this point, it would prove that things are getting out of control with cancel culture. And maybe it would start to stop. Or maybe not. Maybe it would just get a lot worse.
Well, here you go. February 24th, as we showed earlier, fire Rosario Dawson because she never should have been hired by Disney and Lucasfilm until the court determines the accusations against her are false. This is just the other day.
Innocent till proven guilty. So
It doesn't even matter that the like you just pointed out, the court case that's out there now has basically nothing to do with her.
Yep.
And nothing to do with this. Doesn't matter. They're still pushing to the narrative. And Gina told us all in that interview what it was. They're trying to say, oh no, it's these stands, it's these fans. No, you know who controls the stands as little fucking useful idiots? The people inside Lucasfilm who want to push this shit. She basically said she knew it was people from the inside who were gunning for her. Like, she's basically laying it out there for us. It's there.
That's not them saying that Lucasfilm are controlling the stand bots. That's not what that was.
They're being used as useful idiots in the inverse article. If you check it out, that's the other part of it.
Well, going back to what Az was
videos on that.
Going back to what Az was saying about how someone being canceled for not even doing something, and that has happened. That's happened like a lot. Like I've mentioned this before. There was a NASCAR driver that got his sponsorship lost because his dad said the N-word 30 years prior. Like, this shit is insane, and there is no line they won't cross, and it doesn't matter that Rosario is who she is. It doesn't matter that she agrees with her politics. It doesn't matter if she's dating Cory Booker. It doesn't matter if she's Ahsoka. Like, if the heat gets too much on this identity politics nonsense and these social justice weirdos, they keep the pressure. Eventually, there's gonna have to be something happen.
Well, not only that, if you go with the whole Prussian Olympics thing, you know, she's further up the chain. You know, trans people are lower.
She is, yeah.
And therefore, it doesn't matter if she's a POC or not. They'll cancel her regardless.
Yeah.
Because she's not queer.
Well, she actually did come out as LGBTQ, but she's not going to be queer enough.
Yeah, she's not going to be queer enough. Yeah.
And again, there's other people. I'm not going to say anything because then it gives people ideas. Right now, there's a lot of shit going on I can't talk about, but
there's always shit going on.
This is getting real, though. I'm going to say that much.
Like, real how? Like
there are. I can't say too much about it, but like, people are pissed and fed up. Yeah, people are pissed and fed up.
Real
inside. People are pissed
inside Disney, or are they feeling real heat from a real?
Let me put it this way. I heard, I could say it this way. I can't really say it one way or it'll give too much away. I heard from somebody who said, okay, let's put it that way, that they are sick of the toxic fucking working environment at Lucasfilm. It has gotten so fucking bad that they cannot stand it anymore. And you've got people who have worked there for over 20, 30 years or more, right?
And we heard that from that author, right? That he said,
exactly.
He came out and like, God, we know they still haven't paid Alan Dean Foster.
Nope, not a fucking dime.
They fucked over. I mean, not that I'm that sad about it.
And Bob Iger could fix it tomorrow. Where the fuck are the Bobs?
Fuck Bill Nye the Science Guy, but he did get fucked over. I mean, the streaming wars there's going to be the biggest fucking strike in Hollywood. It's coming, folks, because they are getting fucked. Right now, people are getting paid 20% off their work based on a VHS fucking thing. It's a rule made for VHS home video, and Bill Nye just lost the lawsuit, or he's appealing. So Disney gets to keep 80% of that shit. He gets 20% of his own fucking work. So that's for everybody, and they've been doing that for everybody.
That's what Gina's trying to tell us. This is an evil fucking corporation.
Yep.
And Lucasfilm is the worst of it. It's the worst. It is so indoctrinated with all these fucking people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just shared a secret, which you can show to the crowd.
I can imagine Lucasfilm is it.
Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, I can imagine Lucasfilm is a pretty fucking toxic place to work. It's a toxic company. They're very public about it. So I imagine if you don't agree with Pablo Hidalgo on just about everything, it's going to be a miserable fucking place to work.
Fuck that fucking cunt.
Well, why do you think Disney was the one that...
Folks, this is a secret word that you can use when they come after you. Okay? And they go, you're a this.
No.
It's a secret word that you say to them, and it gets them mad. It's pronounced no.
No means no as.
No. You get it quicker? No. You're a that. No. We're gonna no.
No.
I'm at no.
Remember the is it Electric Company or Sesame Street where you go no.
Yep.
The word forms in the middle is two silhouettes. I'm showing my age with that.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Company. I can't remember.
I'll show our age. Do the yip yip.
I think it was Electric Company that did that.
There's that word, and there's a thing called a door that you can walk through whenever you want,
or a block button.
Any place, yeah.
Mute's better. Let them shout.
Mute works,
the void.
That's what I do. Is I just mute people. I don't block them.
I used to just mute people until this whole Gina thing, and then I'm like, you know what? If anybody's going to advocate for somebody's voice being taken away, block. It's your own medicine.
Hoist themselves up. Let them hoist.
No, then they got to make another account. It wastes more of their time.
Oh my god! I triggered somebody on Twitter by saying MCU. He's like, WandaVision MCU.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Well, you know why Perry made that picture of me and Bree, right? Because the Bree stands were just going after me like nobody's business. Because I had to say one fucking thing, you know.
I'm like,
can't say anything.
Fans things like that.
Well, and it's a narrative they're trying to push, and the thing is this is hilarious.
It only works with you're not racist. Only hate helps racism grow. God damn it! Only hate helps racism grow.
Fucking A, Ryan, you got some killer ass tits.
I was gonna say, I
you know what? I hate to say it. That's an improvement.
Now you guys know why Ryan moved up so quickly at Geeks and Gamers. Right there.
Get out of you, big boy. Fucking
Az wants to do something.
Motorboat. We do some motorboat. No, Ryan got promoted on the column.
Yeah, I'm up here now. Look at me.
No.
That's right.
You're getting promoted by the second, Ryan.
All you got to do that will teach. So basically, all I've learned from this is if you show your tits, you get more attention.
I'm old. Show your kids get promotion. It's just for it.
Sex sells.
Your Twitch channel is gonna really pick up right now. If you
and his OnlyFans too.
Oh, you people bitching my eyes. It's a fucking improvement.
Kind of looks like Joe Dirt.
Webcast for
crazy, yeah.
Looks like Joe Dirt with tits.
I went in for a hysterectomy and I ended up with boob.
Will fap over there.
It was a hysterectomy. Webcast for $10. The pronoun police say that we're not allowed to have any opinions on the High Republic because I haven't read any of the novels, despite the fact that I have read the comics. Fuck them. Hashtag the fandom menace. Hashtag we love Gina Carano. We love Gina Carano. Yeah, all you have to do is read that one crappy comic and it'll tell you everything you need to know about the Let's Get High Republic. It's shite. Did you read the comic, Ryan?
I read the comic online and I am it's taking me forever. I'm 3/4 of the way through Light of the Jedi. It's not good. Light of the Jedi is it's not super woke or anything, to be honest with you. It's mostly just kind of bad. And it's just full of introducing all these characters that you do not give a fuck about. And they'll spend a chapter introducing this character and getting all their backstory only for them to just die. Like I'll just die immediately. So it was a bad way to start off a new series of books. And listen, I've been reading a lot of Star Wars books. I've seen a lot of different events and different continuities and things, not continuities, but different time zones kick off for Star Wars. The High Republic, the way it started, was bad. Got a lot of attention, sold pretty well, to be honest with you, but it's not going to last. That is the thing. Of course, they're going to have a ton. They got a ton of boost from The Mandalorian. That is specifically why they delayed the launch till after The Mandalorian. They sold way more books than they ever would have because of The Mandalorian. But it's not going to stay that way.
No, it's going to drop just like with the comics.
I was in a Barnes & Noble just the other day. Yes, we can walk into bookstores if they're big enough, I guess. And their whole Star Wars section, which was, it was decent size. There wasn't one Let's Get High Republic thing in it.
Yeah, they are selling well. I know, I just try to bring the actual shit. I know that's not like the narrative you might hear, and it's not good, But they did sell well. They had a successful launch of this, and it was all keyed again to doing it after The Mandalorian for a reason, which is why a lot of the wow, they're really upset that Luke Skywalker overshadowed the High Republic. Are you kidding me? That was fucking incredible for them, because now you have these like YouTubers and things like this making videos on the High Republic, reading a book that have never done that before ever. It was a good thing for them, The Mandalorian, with coinciding with the launch of High Republic. So I don't know.
No, the only thing we can do is keep doing what we're doing. Like keep downvoting all their fucking videos and reminding
out the bullshit.
Ever they go calling out, just don't ever. I mean, be as autistic as you possibly can with this. Don't. I mean, like a 40K guy, like an anime fan. When you say anime, that you get like 20 suggestions. Just have that attitude towards it, and it will be just fine. At least you get your yah-yahs out, right? I don't know if it's gonna actually fucking do anything, but it'll be fun. We'll get a lot of laughs out of it. But Disney's gonna win, guys. They're the $1 billion corporation.
Yeah, pretty much.
And like people have to wrestle with I have black pilled Star Wars. I have swallowed the black pill. It tasted good, and I am free of it. I don't give a shit what happens.
Well, that's all we can do, Gary. At this point, the only way we can win is by not giving a shit about their product and not buying it.
But like I have, but
everybody else needs to do that.
A lot of people are gonna go back. They just are.
Yes.
Once Boba Fett starts up, they're gonna go right back again. And I mean, at that point, just if you do know that you are saving Kathleen Kennedy's job
again,
and I don't think she's going anywhere. Her contract supposedly ends. I mean, this is an assumption, by the way. She signed a multiple year deal at the end of 2018, 17. We don't know when she really signed the deal. We don't know when the deal really ends. We don't know if it's a 5-year contract. It's a 10-year contract. None of that shit is actual.
Yeah, it's kind of relevant at this point.
It was a leak to the press that said 3 years. So yeah, that's all we have to go by.
Yeah, and we'll see. We'll see if she goes off into the sunset and there's a fucking Indiana Jones movie coming out. But everything could change. It just depends. Everything could change because of the movie theaters. We don't know if they are at 50% capacity for most of the year, then everything gets pushed back to another year. I think. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I was actually checking my theater, and they're actually playing newer movies. They have that let me see, what's it called? Willy's Wonderland playing now.
Oh yeah. Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, Nicolas Cage. I want to check that out.
Yeah, I think I might have talked my mum into watching it on Netflix.
There are some movies out there.
That's gonna be interesting. Guys, I've been talking to a girl.
Another one?
Oh, really? Do tell.
Do these other girls know?
Yeah, I've been talking to this girl recently, and I kind of think that we're all going to agree that she can fucking come over anytime.
Oh, Chun-Li is my favorite Mortal Kombat character.
Oh yeah, man, Chun-Li's the best.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat spelled with a C, right?
That is legit. Look at that.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Cool.
Come on, son.
That is amazing. Holy shit.
Can the Equalizer kick that high, though? That's the question.
The Equalizer can't even walk.
The idea that Queen Latifah can run, like legitimately, like, do you think she can run, like all out run? I don't think those hips and those knees can hold up, to be quite honest with you.
Well, they jump cutted her running, dude. So I think that answers your question.
Biggest news. Did Lady Gaga find her dogs?
I think so. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Shoot her dog walker for him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I thought your dog walking job, nice little easy lockdown job. Get your ass shot. That's
damn. That's fucked up.
That's brutal. Jeremy, what would you do if that happened? Would you go taken? Would you go taken on their ass if they took your dogs?
Absolutely. Like, don't fuck with my dogs. You can fuck with my friends like Ryan, but don't fuck with my dogs. That's where I draw the line.
If somebody fucks my kids, my dogs,
employees, but you can't fuck with my dogs.
That's right.
I wouldn't go Taken. I'd go fucking Buffalo Bill on there and fucking
Puts the lotion in the bag.
Stick your dick between your fucking thighs and go,
Yeah.
fuck me.
Yeah. That's I was gonna say. That's all I could think of when you said that. I was like, it's kind of strange.
I would though. Big fat nerd. Hail Friday Night Tights. The show is not diverse enough. Can we get Ryan replaced by Queen Latifah? Thanks.
Fuck you.
Yes. Yes.
I hear she's coming out next week.
I got nothing against Queen Latifah as a person. It's
do.
just the role that they put her in is just, it's unbelievable. Like, I could believe if she was like the head of an organization and she was directing people. I mean, my suggestion was what they should have done is they should have had Queen Latifah as the figurehead. She was the brains behind the organization, and she literally got equalizers in. And therefore, you would have the hook of the series, or the different, the different thing of the series would be that you would have a different equalizer each week who would come in based off their skill set to deal with whichever problem had materialized while being monitored by this command center with Queen Latifah. But putting Latifah out in the field, it just, when they do the fight scenes, when they try and do the action stuff, it looks garbage because you have to jump cut everything or just make a teleport from one place to another because there's no fucking chance in hell she could have got there.
Now, it's been a while since I watched The Equalizer, and I know that the original, he was an older British guy. And I swear that he actually had people that he was relying on to help him out with stuff.
Sometimes,
Yeah.
all the time, but sometimes he did. And then the Denzel reboot, I'm okay with that. 25 years after the series finished. So fine, you want to try something new? You want to try something different after 25 years of nothing? Go for it.
My big problem is they should have made the guy British, and they could have had Idris Elba play him.
But it's well, I mean, that would have worked. But I mean, Denzel. It's
Denzel, but still, I mean, the character's British. You got to keep him British.
Well, that was the hook of that was one of the hooks. The first one was the Englishman in New York.
Yeah.
And that was one of the endearing factors of it. Was there was this expat over in America who was just who's looking to make a change in his life, who's looking to help people. The Queen Latifah, it's so procedural that it just vanishes into nothingness because there's nothing interesting about the show. Like
nothing jumps out.
You had an interesting spin on the Holmes and Watson storyline, and it worked. It actually Elementary really worked the way that they dealt with stuff.
I thought the idea was great.
Yeah, I enjoyed it from I was like, ooh, when I first saw what they were trying to do, and then when I watched the first pilot episode, I was like, oh no, this is really good.
Yeah. And
what they did with Joan Watson was actually really good. Okay,
the fact that they had Sick Boy playing Sherlock Holmes was great.
Yeah. But he was doing all right in America because he was the villain in Dexter for a series as well. And
oh yeah, that's right.
He'd done, a few movies. He was married to Angelina Jolie for a bit. So he had his kind of day. But this is just like, I mean, I haven't even watched this week's episode yet. I've taken a week off videos. I was going to take last weekend off, but I came back and I did the Batwoman video on Monday. And I was just like, fuck this. I've got to take a week off. I just can't do these videos anymore. This is fucking killing my brain. So I haven't even watched The Equalizer this week, and it's doing okay for CBS in terms of viewage. But it's just, there's nothing to the show. There's no entertainment aspect to it. It's not well written. It's not particularly well performed. The characters aren't likable. And I'm just kind of like, where is that excitable TV show? Where is that? I'm talking for main television. I'm not talking about your CBS All Access or your HBOs where it's kind of where is your?
It's buried in the fucking white noise that's streaming services and buried by woke now. Like we were headed towards a renaissance for television. There was like shit going on that we hadn't seen before, and it was great. Right around 2015, then 2016 happened and derailed the whole fucking thing. Now there's like a Superman and Lois show comes out, right?
The hell was that?
The hell was that?
A girl that I've been talking to.
Okay,
another one.
So as I was saying, Superman Lois comes out. It's like pretty fucking good. It's a really good show. Is it great? I don't know yet. But it was like a Ritz cracker in the desert. I think it was just because it wasn't filled with identity politics and Mrs. Nerdrotic liked it because it's I guess a dude from Teen Wolf or whatever. But Lois, like the weak link is Lois. Sorry, she looks like a skeleton.
She's ugly as fuck. She's ugly as fuck.
I'm just gonna say better than Amy Adams, and I don't mean looks. I mean as Lois. Far better than Amy Adams.
I don't know.
Yes.
I liked her in Grimm. She was good in Grimm.
I will just rewatch that pilot over and over again because this show's going to fall
Jeremy,
apart.
because it is going to fall apart because Lois is going to be part of the reason.
Yes.
She deserved it. Lois is going to be part of the reason it does fall apart. And like, it was nice to have like the first, 5 minutes where they were like, hey, look, Superman. And then he fell in love with Lois and he was heroic. And then they show one awesome scene of him bringing the ice into the reactor and, saving that. Great way to start it. But what the show did, and I like the pilot. I like the pilot. And, but what the show did is it set up things that are going to come on where it is going to be, I do think Lois is going to dominate the relationship a bit. I think we've already seen that a little bit take effect. Not that Clark shouldn't be focusing on his family and all of these things, but I think you're going to see that aspect play out throughout. I do worry with the kids. I liked their back and forth. I like the fact that they were together. They weren't adversarial, but that's obviously going to change. I feel like they were going to make some kind of commentary about how the young one got powers because, it's not good to be a traditional masculine kid, captain of the football team. He's just the best of the best, good looking, all this stuff. And instead, it's Jordan that's going to get the powers, the weirdest fuck one.
It depends on where they go, right? Because they could, for one, the only nitpick I would have is how was Lois there all the time for that kid and the top reporter in the planet? That's not possible. That's not even
nannies.
Babysitters. Like nannies. You're right. There's no nannies there. But if every time it came up to a situation like that in the show, they fucking resolved it, and it didn't become like this woke problem. And it seemed like they were really trying. And if you watch the special that came out after, which was cringe, it was bad. Jeff Johns reading off of fucking cue cards like badly about this is a show about hope and inspiration. It's like me reading super chats, but it was like, but they're professionals, okay? And I'm not. They did talk about like we purposely made this show to be helpful and inspirational, and like it's not going to be filled with nihilism and all this shit. Remains to be seen, and you have every right to be skeptical.
I have zero belief that it's not going to go off the rails. I really believe
that's the trend, man.
Go ahead, Ryan.
I'm just gonna say, we all knowing what this show was, and I did get the script early, thank you. But knowing what this show was, even with the previews, you knew that Martha was going to die because they had to go back to the farm. And a lot of this is obviously based off the Rebirth run from not that long ago, where they do go back and spend a lot of time at Smallville at the farm. So,
good, really good stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I think the first, before Bendis got involved in any way, shape, or form,
fucked everything up.
I like Superman Rebirth. I thought it was good.
Yeah.
And, it's good
a lot
that
of the
they're using
Rebirth
that
stuff was
for
good.
inspiration.
That's why. This is a guy who knows Superman inside out, upside down. This is the guy that was doing Death of Superman in the 90s and dealing with Superman for years upon years. Dan Jurgens, he knows exactly what he's doing with the character. And that's why when the Rebirth storyline came out and Dan Jurgens was doing it, I immediately jumped on board. And it was fucking awesome because
he left.
Right, He does what he's writing about. He does know the character inside out. The heroic elements of Superman are. He knows what the strengths of Superman are and the weaknesses of Superman are. And so we've got some really fucking cool storylines with him. But then he moves off to allow Bendis to come in. Fucking
well, I don't think that's his fault though. It was more like he was told more so than willing.
No, he was doing his run. His run was over, and it was Bendis. Bendis got the contract to do it. So it's got no. This is no shade at Dan whatsoever.
Right.
He got told this is your run. This is where it ends. Okay, great, fine. And then Bendis comes in, and Bendis just
He bends it over is what he does.
Oh,
like most things.
Everything nowadays, everything in recent history that Bendis touches turns to shit.
Big time.
And what's coming next? What's coming next on TV? Fucking Naomi.
I know. That's so. That's why I think that they're going to try to compartmentalize the woke, and they're going to try to do that in Star Wars and everything now. Yeah, they'll put it more on Disney Plus and stuff, even with the MCU, and it's not going to work because eventually they all got to cross over with each other, and you can't just have this. We're going to have a masculine one, and we're going to make a series for instead of just trying to make it for everyone, and not listening to the 0.00005% on Twitter who have way too much power right now.
They do.
That Disney gave to them, fuckers.
Well, a lot of these companies are the ones that gave them the power.
Oh yeah, Disney just
all they had to do was say, as put it, no. That's the word. No.
White is fucking dumb. It's fucking dumb. Simple Sandman for $20. The real Superman is Henry Cavill, and real Slim Shady is Tom McDonald. Keep up the great work on my favorite show of the week. Thank you, Simple Sandman. I appreciate it. And Sean, the Movie Man 71 for $5 says, hey Gary, according to Grace Randolph, I read this one, so never mind. Sorry. But according to Grace Randolph, she says Cavill is difficult to work with, probably because he's fucking awesome and everybody else sucks. Guys, here's Stan Lee's protege, Roy Thomas, speaking out against the recent biography. HollywoodReporter.com, Heat Vision. Thomas, former Marvel editor, pushes back against Stan Lee biography. I will look it up. Roy Thomas.
Oh, what are they doing with Stan?
Oh,
they trash him?
They trashed him in a biography. Basically said he's a creeper and stuff. It's just pieces of shit out there. And they didn't even, know him or anything. And it's just fucking opportunistic scumbags making money off a dead person. Hollywood is filled with fucking pieces of shit like that.
Yeah.
Lay off a Stan. Sean Dog for $20. All my favorite people in one place. Keep up all the great work, each and every one of you. Thank you very much.
Even Ryan.
One Paris 1942 for $23.99. Disney supports racism. Here's my logic. Disney owns ABC. ABC employs Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel did blackface many times. Jimmy is still employed. Therefore, hashtag Disney supports
racism. Yeah.
Yes, they do. Sparks 1524 for $50. He says, Gary, I'm Jay, and I'm independent here. I gave up on Hollywood being real with us when I gave up on politicians being real with us years ago.
It's fair.
Keep standing up for freedom. Gave you and Lord Doomcock a shout out on my blog yesterday. Thank you, Sparks 1524. I appreciate it. And we need to hear for more of you because you're just an individual. Gay is just an aspect of your person. That's it.
That's all it is.
What you are.
I accepted Ryan into Geeks and Gamers, so clearly we don't judge. In all reality, we have that's really how it is, though. We have people that are part of the LGBT community on the Geeks and Gamers team, and they're not here because they're part of the LGBT community. They're here because they were good they had interest in what we're doing, and we don't sit there and advertise their sexuality. If they choose to do that, they can. Clearly, if Uche can get on Twitter and say all the shit he says, then anybody Geeks and Gamers can say anything they want. And I do apologize in advance for Uche's tweets, seriously, not jokingly like I did Ryan. But yeah, individuality, that's what we believe in. And we don't define you on your sexual preferences. Nobody should do that. It's just not how it should be. And that's not normal thinking. And when people do define other people on their race, gender, and who they fuck, those are the real racists and the sexists and the bigots right there. You should never be judged on that.
That's all Hollywood's looking for. All they care about is what color you are, who you like to fuck, and what gender you identify as. That is literally it.
That is it. That pieces of shit. So, guys, I'm going to read one more because he said he doesn't think it exists. Man of War 665 for $665. Is this thing on? I remain unconvinced. We got it. That's a donation through Streamlabs. We started late. I got to get out of here. I apologize. It was just a fucking this thing. started out as a total disaster, but because my co-hosts are fucking pros, we rallied. The quartering came in, like everything went fucking wrong.
And honestly, I think we had record numbers tonight. I think we hit 7,600
show.
Yeah, it was a good show, man. It was a good show.
Another record show. That's a round of applause to everybody in the chat. So thank you all for always being here and always tuning in. Pretty damn awesome. So.
Well done,
everybody. In a row, new record, broken by new record, broken by new record.
And we didn't even need a woman on this week to do it. How about that?
We did it all by ourselves.
Yeah. Well, we did show your tits.
Actually,
we did pretty good.
I hate to well, actually, you Ryan, but well, actually, we did.
I stand corrected.
Oh my!
I wish I would stand in this picture.
Not my proudest fap,
but it's fappable now. But it's fappable now. That's true.
Powered through.
And you know what? I think it's about time we do introductions because I never did them in the please subscribe to Odin's movie blog and even the OMB report, even though it's going to get nuked at any moment. And also subscribe to the Quartering, who came in and hung and did a great job. So thanks, Jeremy from the Quartering, who's got 1 million subs. He's fucking killing it. He's making 9 videos as we speak right now on Gina Carano and the Backlash, and that's good. That's a good fucking thing. Yeah, it's been a crazy fucking week, and I didn't think the Gina Carano stuff would last as long as it did. So I am again proud as hell of the fucking audience out there. You guys are great. I am done doing Batwoman reviews till the end of the season. I'm fucking done. I as soon as I saw the ACAB in that episode, fucking as I was done. I almost broke something. I said it's just
tough. It was a tough one to get through this week. My video got age restricted because I just couldn't keep my potty mouth closed. I was effing every other 2 words. YouTube said, "We'll give you money." It's not going to be much because we're going to fucking age restrict it, but we're not going to penalize you for it.
Well, the views are going down.
Trash.
People are less interested.
Gary, for the people who watched the video in the audience, when the adjustment came in for the ratings, it was adjusted down to 0.493. It has dipped below 500,000 viewers.
That's overnight viewers. I do have to say that when averaged out, it's like they're getting 1.2 million or something like that on digital and all that other shit. But yes, overnight they are getting crushed. Here it is. Hang on, let me get that.
Yeah, less than 500,000.
They
are setting records. They're setting records each and every week.
For the lowest rated show ever in history, right?
Well, for Batwoman, yeah.
I'm still waiting for the BBC. We have not gotten any American ratings on the New Year's special. They did not release them. They refused to release them.
Oh, I wonder why.
Maybe they didn't have enough people watching.
They probably didn't. Maybe they
didn't register.
Yeah, it didn't register. You need to have a certain amount. But yeah, 4.93. That is awful. So yeah, I can't do it. I just felt like, for me personally, it was getting repetitive. It's how many times can I say this thing is sucking woke? Now they do find new stupid things to do, but I kind of ran out of nicknames. I thought Raja Girl was the last one I could really come up with, but
Rachel Girl, that was a perfect nickname. That's so good.
I know it's Raish, but I've been saying Rosh since I was like fucking 5, and it's just hard to break. It was like with Thanos, I was calling him Thanos forever. And it was only like the last year I started calling him Thanos.
Especially when you read stuff. I bet it was that way for Game of Thrones too. Like when you started hearing the way they pronounce it in the shows and stuff, it's like this character you've been pronouncing away for forever. Every time you read it, you just instinctually do it. And then you hear it said another way, you're like, what? Like you can't believe your world's been broken that way. Yeah.
Yep. No, Brienne of Tarth. Because I have we had a niece named Brienne, so I just kept calling her Brienne instead of Brienne. Yeah, those are bad ratings. So let's go around the horn and do our introductions. You guys can plug your channels, and we'll start with the guy on top.
Well, thanks for having me, Gary. I'm Ryan Kinnell, RK Outpost. I have like as many channels as Jeremy has now, basically. I've got my channel. I got my RK Outpost live channel, which is talking a lot of DC stuff lately. And the thing I want to plug today is I just started a new gaming channel. I've got like 600 subs there. So I'm going to put that in the chat. If you guys care about gaming, please give me a sub. If you don't care about gaming, don't bother, because it's all you're going to be hearing on that channel. But yeah, thanks for having me, Gary. Star Wars, every time you think Star Wars is going to die, I think I heard maybe Rich Evans say it the best. It's like a fucking slasher movie villain where you poke him and it just gets back up and keeps coming after you. So that's how it is.
Thanks for coming on, Ryan. Tom.
Hi.
Hi.
You can find me on Midnight's Edge After Dark, and hanging out with these hooligans somewhere at some point, except for Jeremy.
Why me? Why you gonna bring me into it? Why you gonna bring me into it?
Well,
I've not said anything. I've never said anything mean about you.
You always
at least to your face.
I know, and you haven't yet today. Usually you do.
No Kermit, Tom.
Sometimes I don't want to acknowledge you.
I know. I love you though.
I'm not saying it back.
I know you're
not. There we go.
That was awesome. That was a nice little. That was nice.
Evidently, I'm racist.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows?
Yeah, I sang about the rainbow song. I was LGBTQ before it was cool. Yeah, I'm hip. I'm with it. I got.
That's what you are.
And what?
You're a pig fucker.
Yeah. Yeah. This is true. What can I say?
Comics vision.
It's hard to top that. It really is. Well, folks, I have a new video out at Unsafe Space. It's called Welcome to 2030. In case you haven't noticed, all of my Great Reset content has been moved over there. So I'll be repurposing my Great Reset channel for something else. Yeah, I also stream every Monday and Thursday, and I'll be working on a video talking about the whole Ta-Nehisi Coates thing and Superman tonight. So look for that.
Yeah. Good. So you can move all your content over to Unsafe Space and then get them canceled.
Yes, I can. But they're already talking about stuff that's going to get them canceled anyway. So
they are. We love Kerry Smith and Carter.
Yeah, they're the best.
Yeah, I saw Az's interview on their channel.
I was in the middle of watching it.
It was good.
It's funny.
Yeah. What's up, Az? Plug your channel.
Yeah, you're right, Gary. They didn't post ratings. I'm looking at it right now. They did not post ratings for the Doctor Who New Year's or holiday special, whatever you think you call it, 2021. Hi, I've got a channel called Heel vs. Babyface. It's on YouTube. You probably are already subscribed, but fuck it. Please click the button. I'll be returning next week if I can get my fucking head together, because there's just so much terrible shit on TV at the moment. It is literally killing my brain cells. Black woman's life matters.
It does. ACAB, all crows are bastards. Like, this is the same company that produced Superman and Lois with this like really traditional family friendly show. And the week before, just a few days before, they had a show with ACAB in it. Fucking ACAB. Like, I mean, is there any more proof that they're just full of shit? And listen, they're ignoring all the people who are saying Superman is so heteronormative. They really need to. It's just a show for white supremacists.
We'll see how the ratings, like the next couple weeks are going to be important for Superman and Lois ratings wise, because Batwoman started off with a similar premiere as far as numbers wise. I think a lot of those were hate watchers, but it was also promoted more heavily than Superman and Lois was. But
Superman and Lois got a lot of positive feedback, a lot. So
yeah, that's why it's important. We need to see you know who tunes back in, and it's going to be. It is going to be on a time slot that is after The Flash, which is traditionally their biggest Arrowverse show. So we'll see what happens.
Haven't they switched the time slots with this Flash and Superman and Lois?
Is Superman Lois going to go first now?
I think so. I think they've switched them around, so the Flash is going to go second.
Wow. For years it had been what, Flash then Arrow, yeah.
This is their flagship show. They said they actually tried, and it shows that now they actually tried with Arrow too for 2 seasons, and then it went.
The thing is for Superman and Lois, which is a tragedy, is that the CW have tanked themselves so badly. That show should have got so many more viewers than it got.
Yep.
Yeah, like, what was Flash? The premiere of Flash, like right after when Arrow was so big,
or something, 7.2 or something.
Oh, that'd be huge. I was thinking like 5 or somewhere around that, but yeah, it was big. Yeah, it was big. People always throw in that Supergirl one that doesn't count. It's on fucking CBS. All you idiots who throw that Supergirl premiere at me, trying to tell me about Supergirl ratings, you're fucking stupid. That was on CBS season 1. That doesn't count.
Yes. And it still got cancelled. The Flash debuted. No, this is season 3. I want 1. Stupid thing. Sorry, go carry on. I'm gonna find. Here we go. I found it. Wrong channel though. Fuck.
It did really well, and I loved Flash 1. I thought it was good.
Viewed 4.8 million.
Yeah.
All
right,
why are viewers going up? They're actually going up. That's awesome.
That's why.
Yeah, so I'm going to promote a channel I've not promoted in a long time because I kind of didn't give a fuck about it. But there's a channel called Geeks and Gamers, and we are almost at 300,000 subscribers now, which is crazy. So if you guys could subscribe if you have never heard of that channel, I would appreciate that. Also, also the website geeksandgamers.com and our Twitch channel, geeks_and_gamers, where you can watch us play Mario Kart craziness. It's fucking insanity, and it's becoming pretty hectic. Ryan can't even. We may have to turn slow mode on the chat. Like, it's getting that crazy over there. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, looking forward to it. And I will do a live stream at 300K. People have been asking me. I will do a fucking live stream, a solo live stream. Solo lost money.
So yeah, damn.
Dude, we got a last minute cringe.
Is that fucking promotional material for Marvel?
No. This 16-month calendar, 2022 calendar. That can't be real.
That's terrible.
This is what? Did they just like Photoshop faces on art and then go?
Who is this from? Who is this from? Is this the Marvel account or somebody else?
I'm gonna find where this is from.
This
Looks
guy
like it's from
says,
Ozzy Chris.
Yeah, Ozzy Chris says that it's legit. But the thing is, like, some of them are photoshopped and some of them aren't. Like some of them are like that one in front is obviously a Photoshop, but the one the chick right next to her is clearly drawn.
Look at that. That's
bad.
They released this shit? Or they're going to?
Oh my god, it's real. That fucking thing is real. That is a real Marvel product.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Can you link that?
Confirm. Here we go.
Yeah, drop in the chat.
Here, this is from Previews World. It's in Previews World. Here we go.
My God.
Come on, my son.
That is awful.
This is when you hire people for their skin color.
It's a calendar.
It is. That's what I said. It's a 2022 calendar.
No. That's bad.
Oh, yes.
Oh my fucking God.
Yes.
Also, oh my god.
Holy hell. Who the fuck signed off on that shit?
That looks terrible.
Oh my God. Who would pay $15 for that shit?
Who buys a calendar, fucking losers? Get your phone.
Okay, the kid on the bottom left with like, I could have drawn a better face than that. Like, what?
And
where are arms? And like, what is it?
And the Adam's apple. Where's that?
Why does that look like McLovin back there?
It is McLovin.
It is McLovin.
Is that the actor who
are the
looks like it?
Ezra Miller?
Who's gonna have the gay kiss?
Is that Michael Gio White back there? From like from his spawn years.
Kit Harington's supposed to be Black Knight in this. Where is he?
What?
Well, he's the good
That
guy.
is Moon Knight.
These the good guys.
Harrington?
No, Kit
That's-
Harington's not Moon Knight.
Is going to be Moon Knight.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Oscar
Yeah.
Isaacs, yeah.
All I know is that Kit Harington was brought up
Gender neutral because his dad said he threw like a girl. That's why, yeah.
Oh yeah.
My mom bought me a doll once, so I'm gender neutral. These are just white actors trying to stay employed. Can you come
sounds
up
like
with
it.
Something. Can you come up with something to put yourself on the alphabet list? My mom bought me a girl's toy once.
Well, pretty much all actors
Yeah.
going forward are gonna, come out as either being bisexual or gender fluid or non-binary, so they can get jobs.
What's her name in Star Trek is I am so queer. I mean, ignore my 2 kids and my husband and me driving my kids to the soccer game. And yeah, I'm super queer. Totally queer.
It looks like somebody had a diversity wank, and that's what came out.
Oh yeah, because I just this image just screams Jack Kirby to me.
Not at all.
It so does.
It screams like they found somebody on the curb to drive.
Curb stomped it.
You know what? This is going to be Kevin Feige's Inhumans. He's going to wish he fucking adapted the Inhumans because at least somebody's heard of Black Bolt and Medusa. Yeah, good luck with
I
this.
have no idea what these characters are called.
I have no fucking clue.
We've still never seen a frame of that, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Not
This is
even
the most
trailer.
we've seen, actually. This is probably the most we've seen.
Let
Exactly.
me see if there's been before we go. Let's see if there's been one fucking set photo. Eternals.
I don't think there has, to be honest. If there has, I have not seen them.
Everything talking about, I just see pictures of Salma Hayek in a bikini. That's what people use as their promo picture.
That's
Nothing
fine.
wrong with that.
With that.
Yeah, not gonna complain.
Oh, we got one. We got an Eternals set photo.
Is this one's coffee cup?
Yeah.
Fan tier.
Whole lot. Here, I'll show you.
Madsen's coffee cup and Eternals.
Yeah, it's just a distance photo. God dang it, Boomer. What the fuck?
Boomer.
Okay. Boomer.
I saw a few people asking about the app. From what I hear, the foundation for the Geeks and Gamers app has already been completed. I'm supposed to see it in a few days. So we're getting
good
updates
deal.
on that.
That's awesome.
So,
Okay.
Looks like Dune.
Yeah,
it does.
So it looks like someone's on a golf course.
Be careful with Google Images on what you type in. Ryan's here. He can confirm.
Yeah.
Oh, so I don't even want to ask.
Just don't search for "smell you dick, girl" and then show your.
Okay, there.
Yeah, don't do that.
You'll see all my misspellings. That's about it.
How on earth, Ryan? I that wouldn't have crossed my mind until you just said that. Thank you.
We were on the Gaming with Geek stream. He's got his screen. He types in "smell your dick, girl."
So no. That's not what happened. So I was off screen. I typed it in, and I found the meme I was looking for. It's the super obsessive girlfriend one. It's that with the chick with like the big eyes, like, let me see your phone, like that one.
Yeah,
Except
I know what you're talking about.
says, let me smell your dick. So I search it, and I'm like, oh, I found the meme. So I slide it over and start showing everybody. It was like 30 seconds before somebody's like, oh
Drunk
shit,
3PO.
Ryan.
Drunk 3PO.
Yeah, because there's literally just a chick with a dick right next to her face. A little bit lower. Literally smelling dick. So
What is this evolved into?
I don't know, but we've got to go now. We've got to go now. On smell your dick.
Thanks, Ryan.
Gotta go. Well, that's not as bad as I want to lick the shit off your poop. I said. So,
now that you said,
and it's not as bad as saying that women in the 50s are only good for fucking and cooking. So we're gonna play Perry's outro. Unfortunately, we can't do the members. Well, I guess I can, but you guys can bail out now if you want to, because they're gonna go for a while. So, and they'll be able to hear us the whole time, so we can just chat.
No
away.
gamer words, Ryan. No gamer words.
Gamer words. But thank you, everyone. Good night. Remember, not all who wander are lost. Next week, Kurt Metzger Kurt,
Awesome.
on Friday Night Tights. I did drop a video in the middle of this as an experiment, and I'm probably going to be sorry I did that. But if not, go check it out. I'll even link it in the description. And if it did shitty, I'm going to pull it. So there he goes. Because I know when to pull. I know when to pull out, baby. But good night.
I put the smell you dick girl meme in the private chat.
Dick tastes yummy.
Neutral position, you feel activation in your buns.
Hi, everybody out there. You know, it's been a while since I directly, made contact with my friends and followers.
She legitimately sounds terrible.
Taking the time to.
That's what happens when you stuck 5,000 dicks in a row.
I love how Ryan's in the suit.
Dick, 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 dick.
You don't get it. You are closer to white than I'll ever be. You're
What the fuck?
Stop calling your female colleagues smart or clever or brilliant. It's sexist.
Hey, real talk. Real talk.
Let's fucking go.
Wait a minute, if I pick this expert, what would happen?
It's so hurtful.
No, 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 no.
He's the victim.
Oh, that's the best. All hail Perry.
Resident Evil.
Is everybody decent?
Oh,
No.
yes.
No.
You
Put your
got
pants on, Jeremy.
God
No.
damn it.
Let's pants on. Say bye. Bye,
Sorry.
everybody.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. Take care.
Bye.
Home.
Oh, yeah, here.